HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Harrier. Sunshine.
Tell me I can't. I'll show you I can.
Orphaned in the streets of Birmingham, Sunshine found solace in pursuing a life fighting alongside Abaddon and the Archangels for the greater good. Strange, all of their personal details have been wiped from the grid. Contact Archangels for further information. Searching. Harrier. Baron.
Fear the killer who chooses only to smile.
Baron's family was considered collateral damage during the post-shattering Haitian Hydronium riots. He was subsequently arrested by task authorities and imprisoned for trying to intervene. Baron recently escaped confinement with a man known as Kronos and is fighting for the faction known as the Lifers. He is wanted dead or alive. Beginning Harrier combat evaluation. The Harrier is a long-range laser specialist and team support role, capable of dealing heavy damage with their beams, supporting allies in the field by increasing team damage and providing health and fuel recharging capabilities. The Harrier's primary weapon is the Shock Croc laser rifle. It fires a constant stream of hydronium-fueled particle energy that deals persistent damage in a straight line. Its alt-fire can mark enemy targets for a short duration that increase the amount of damage they receive from both the Harrier and allies. Ideal combat scenarios pair the use of the Shock Croc with skillful combat movement of the Harrier's Raycaster boots. Whatever direction the bottom of the Raycasters are pointing, high mobility ensues, resulting in the Harrier being incredibly adaptable to most all engagements. This movement is ideal for lending aid at a moment's notice. While the Harrier is known for their unique movement systems and long-range damage, they also aid friendlies with deployable recharge stations, providing support in the form of health and fuel regeneration. Fascinating. Grid reports that the Harrier can manifest a beam convergence. By unifying the hydronium energies coursing through the Shock Croc and Raycasters, the Harrier can unleash a searing beam-based attack that deals massive damage for a duration of time. Evaluation summary. The Harrier is a long-range support specialist with a variety of support abilities that augment the battlefield with regen and damage boosts. Along with high-powered beam weaponry, the Harrier is a tactical necessity for successful combat operations. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is bahcorp with another string of art. Today is July 31, 2022, and we're coming back to do another page for our LawBreakers final book. Maybe one of the last characters of the game, Baron. I don't know if you saw in the trailer, the guy with the long hair. Well, it's not long hair, but the afro. You know, it's a big hair, big body of hair, which is it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. It was the same class of the lady, but LawBreakers was again the kind of make difference from the enemies, from the bad guys, from the good guys and everything, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, you don't have this like the same character from one faction to another faction, just like with different colors or anything like that. No. And LawBreakers was totally different. You know, you got the good guys. They are one kind of different characters than the bad guys, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. And yeah, today I decided to jump in to continue working in the Baron, which is the last character that we were doing it. You know, long time ago. Yeah, it has been like a few months, maybe 1 year, 1 whole year, maybe, I don't know, that we didn't touch this character. And I believe this is the first one. This is the first one from the Baron, I believe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Let me check it out. Because yeah, this is the first one from Baron. I don't know if you knew in this channel over here, bahcorp TV, we are doing the LawBreakers final book, which is pretty awesome little book that we are doing it about LawBreakers. It's not a book, it's more like a art book, you know. It's something that we're doing it, which is gonna contain a lot of drawings from the game LawBreakers, which is in my opinion was one of the best games ever made. You know, a game that couldn't gather a healthy community, unfortunately. You know, because the game was pretty good. The game was pretty nice. In my opinion, one of the best ever. You know, this channel, the bahcorp TV channel, was basically created to play LawBreakers 24/7, but because it didn't got a healthy community, it was a multiplayer only kind of game. It was difficult. It was difficult for the developers to continue jumping in the game, to continue doing it, supporting the game, stuff like that. Let me check out my sound. It was difficult for the. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, it was pretty hard for them to continue because the servers are pretty expensive and the people wasn't playing. You know, we're not talking about spending money on anything like that because the game was a $30 game. So right off the bat, in order to play the game, you need to pay for it. You need to buy the game, which is in my opinion is the best model. It's the best model ever. But we are in a generation where the people like free games. You know, kind of used to do that. Oh, give me the game free, I pay you eventually, which is a very convenient way to support a game. But not every developer out there, not every game out there works in that model. You know, LawBreakers was in my opinion, the best model ever. You know, $30 you get a game, and you play the game. You know, which is could be kind of tricky, that model to developers, because once you pay them the money, once the developer get money, you know, you pay for the money. You need like a lot of people. You need like a lot of players in order to buy the game, in order for the developer to continue creating content and stuff like that. And the game was having like a maximum of 7,000 people playing at some point. You know, about the game, but you multiply 7,000 for $30. We're not talking about a lot of money. We're not talking like the development money. You know, good thing that they have a Next Song of America behind it as a publisher. It was something that a lot of people didn't like it, and they were able to continue development for almost a year, you know, creating new content, creating new stuff, doing like tournaments and events and stuff like that, but not in a healthy way, not in a way like it will guarantee like a massive amount of people coming to your game, you know, to foster a community. You know, it was they were struggling since the start. There is no doubt about it. You know, but that's something that I see with many games like LawBreakers. That's something that I see like with many games that are totally different from the norm. You know, like the Bleeding Edge too. The developer has to say to everybody like, "Oh, we are not gonna continue working in this game because we are focusing on other projects." When the developer tell you that, you know that there's not gonna be no more support if they are not making no money with that game. You know, they are not making nothing. You know, I kind of heard like that was like a passion project from there to do it, and they just wanted to do it to change the pace. You know, but they can say that, but I'm pretty sure they wanted to foster a healthy community. They wanted to make money enough to continue developing that game, because that game, you can see the Bleeding Edge game. They put a lot of effort. They put a lot of love into it. You know, unfortunately, the gaming community is not prepared. It's not prepared for games like that, LawBreakers, Bleeding Edge, stuff like that. Because I can see how the community, the gaming community doesn't support those games. You know, the military shooters number 3000, it's gonna have a healthy community. It's gonna have a support. Everybody's gonna jump in. I don't know why people keep supporting those games that is kind of repeat stuff. You know, military shooter number 34. But when the developer makes something new like LawBreakers, Hawkins, Bleeding Edge, and stuff like that, people is like, I don't want to play that. It's kind of weird. It looks different. Yeah, that's the point. That it looks different. That is not the run of the mill first-person shooter, but I don't know, man. It's kind of difficult situation, complex situation to pinpoint what is the problem. You know, a lot of people say, "Oh, the characters are wacky. The universe doesn't make a lot of sense." It sounds to me like a lot of people didn't want it to be in the universe, you know, in those universe, you know. For example, in the Bleeding Edge situation, I hear a lot about that. The characters are kind of different, kind of wacky, and the universe, you know, and the cause or the reason why they are fighting or they are competing. It doesn't make no sense. Like the universe itself, people didn't want to be part of it or didn't want it to be, you know, because part of the game, part of about playing games is to embody, you know, is to be identified with the fantasy that you are creating as a developer. You know, you create some universe. Make sure it's good enough so people want to be part of it. That's one of the things, you know. And there's like LawBreakers has like this robbers and police kind of situation that a lot of people didn't like it. It's almost the same that happens with the Battlefield. That is like a Hardline, Battlefield Hardline, I believe they call it. There was like a robbers and police and stuff like that. People didn't like it because they didn't like that. They didn't like that fantasy, you know, the police versus robbers, which is at some point in life people was making movies and everything about that. It was pretty compelling, but now we're living in an age where those things are no longer attractive for not even for movies. It's kind of crazy, you know. But I don't know why. The same military shooters are the ones that taking all the attention. You know, are the ones that people like to play and stuff like that. And it's kind of worrisome. Because the gaming community is not just military shooters. You know, it's a lot of more. It's a lot of more. And when a new game came in with new ideas, with fresh ideas, and people didn't support it, I recommend you to play a lot, because in a couple months or maybe in a couple years, that game is no longer gonna exist. You know, it's kind of crazy. There is a situation behind it too. You know, we're talking about mature games that are wacky enough to be for kids, but they cannot be for kids because it's about shooting people and a lot of guns, stuff like that. Maybe you say, "Oh, Fortnite's like that." Yeah, but Fortnite's so whimsical, it's so crazy that allows being for not for kids. I believe it's for teens. I believe. Yeah. Let me check out the rating. Because I want to make sure I'm not talking. Let me see. Fortnite rating. Yeah, I see. Yeah, T for team. So all the teenagers from 13 and old, yeah, can play the game. You know, that didn't happen with LawBreakers. LawBreakers was a mature game. I don't, you know, because it has a lot of stuff to be in that category. But when you market, I see a lot of mature games that are like a kind of fantasy, kind of crazy, you know. They kind of are not supported by the people, because the mature people that didn't want to play those kind of games. They want to play more like a more serious game, like Call of Duty and this Rainbow Six and the PUBG. PUBG was doing pretty good when the LawBreakers came in, because it's a mature game. A lot of mature people went over there and played that game, you know. With LawBreakers, it was hard. It was hard for LawBreakers to keep that kind of mature audience, because a lot of mature people are not into it. You know, it's kind of crazy when you have a game that is a fantasy game with a lot of sci-fi tropes. It's pretty good, pretty cool, but then it has like a mature label. It's gonna struggle. It's gonna struggle. I don't know why the developer didn't try to remove stuff from the game, so it falls into teenager or you know, to have a more healthy community, because another thing, mature people has not a lot of time to play games, you know. You got those that they can do it, but there is others that cannot do all the time. So once you have a rating like mature, and you don't take out stuff from your game to make it fall into teen or E for everyone, I don't know, your game is gonna struggle. Your game is gonna struggle, because mature people are like working, and you know, other people that maybe will support your game longer, you know, but not everybody is gonna jump in. You know, you're not gonna have the volume, you don't have the big communities behind it, because the reason Fortnite or maybe PUBG has a healthy community around it is because the kids, you know. I don't know about PUBG. Let me see PUBG rating. You got PUBG even in phone, so that helps a little bit, you know. Yeah, PUBG kind of fall into. It has like a Peggy 16, I believe. It's kind of hard to find it, because let me check it out in the. Is PUBG on Steam? I don't even know. Kind of hard for me because I don't play those games, so it's kind of difficult for me to find. Let me see if PUBG is yeah. It's T14. You know what I'm talking about? T14, the same thing like Fortnite. So, because they kind of remove the blood, a lot of stuff to fall into the category. So you get some info mature, you know, and it's kind of wacky. It's kind of fun, sci-fi look into, you know. It is not like a serious like Call of Duty. I believe you're gonna struggle a little bit, because I see a lot of games info mature that are original, very sci-fi, fantasy like struggling, and I believe maybe it's not the reason, but I believe something has to do with it, because it's kind of difficult to pinpoint the reason why those new games, different games from the other categories, you know, for the other games that are out there are like struggling all the time to have a healthy community and everything, which is kind of crazy. People, let's say welcome to the stream to Annie Shea. Welcome to the stream. Hope you coming ready to have some fun. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to come to the streams without mercy, Mr. Annie Shea. hoping you have some fun in the streams. If you have any question, don't forget to ask in the chat. You know, we are just beginning. So you are here now. You are good. You are good to go because we're just beginning. And if you are new into the streams, you know, if you are new to the stream, or if you are a person that has many months coming from long time, but you kind of forget about it. Remember that our streams are for mature only. You know, it's not for kids. It's not for it's not for for everyone. It's not T for teen or anything like that. It's, you know, it's aim for mature. You know, so it's kind of required. You have like a 18 years old in order to be here. So you don't have that 18 years old. You know, you shouldn't be here. You should be in another place. You know, another room. You know, having fun. Because over here is for mature. You know. Yeah. Even though the platform Twitch is for entertaining up, you can go to another room, you know, enjoy another stream as well. These streams over here is for mature only, you know. That's why I put it everywhere. You know, when you came into the streams, the first thing that you're gonna see is like the channel tells you that our streams are for mature audience, you know. The broadcast has indicated that this channel is for mature audience, you know. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. When you click in the chat, it's over here. I put it over there, you know. This is a mature only streams, not for minors. You know, in the title, it's in the title too. You know, the first thing you see in the title is 18 for mature. You know, it's in the intro, in the starting soon intro. It's over there. You see? I don't know if you can see. In the bottom, you know, so it's everywhere to make sure people don't miss it, you know, because we have back in the days we have like a one or two situations, you know, the people claim to be, you know, allegedly claim to be mine. I don't know if they were joking or anything like that. Oh, my father doesn't forbid me to be here and everything, stuff, kind of jokes like that, like oh, my little kid and everything. We have to ban it right away because we don't know if it is a kid for real or anything like that. But to make sure to be in the safe, you know, we have to ban it right away. Those people, unfortunately, they cannot coming back to the channel. You know, a lot of those guys were pretty awesome guys, but see, they are joking like that to be a minor, and you know. Without me, I'm not gonna ask for ideas. I'm not gonna ask for stuff like that, you know. So you make a joke about it, even though it's not real. Even though I don't have a way to make sure you're gonna be banned automatically, you know. So don't joke about it. Don't claim that you are a minor on the chat. You're gonna be banned right away, regardless of the support or anything like that. Good thing no subscriber or people that really support this channel has been coming with a kind of crazy situation, you know. That's a good thing. But see, you are a subscriber, it doesn't matter, you know. You make a joke like that because we're talking about something that's bigger than us, you know. We're talking about situation that happens all the time. We need to be part of the solution, not part of the problem, you know. We need to put our heads in the way it's supposed to be, you know. You came over here, make jokes and claim that you are a minor, you know. Even that I put it in the title, even though the channel itself tells you that this is for a mature, you're still here, you know, being, I don't know, a troll or something. You're gonna be banned right away. I don't want that. So, you know, jokes. Let's make jokes about anything. You know, we can do all jokes about anything else, but jokes like that are not good, you know. If you really are a minor, please, you know, move on to another channel. You know, there is no way for me to verify the age. You know, I believe platform is supposed to have some system in the profile where the streamer can check it out. Not public stuff, but something that we, the streamers, can check it out so we can police out better our channels. Now that we have to. You know, now that we have to, because I believe it's in the TOS of Twitch, you know, that you need to kind of police, you know, make an effort to make sure your stream is going good, you know. Make an effort, at least make an effort. That's why a lot of people don't understand, you know. People say, oh, they don't have to. It is public. You don't have to 100%, but at least you need to do something when something happens, you know. People, don't forget to say hi to the people. Very important stuff. More important than follow. More important than subscription. More important than almost anything that we do over here. You know, saying hi to the people. It really tells to the Twitch system that you are there, you know, because a lot of people came to the stream, it's just straight up lurking. They don't even appear in the counter, they don't even appear in the reports. It's like, you know, at least say hi to the people so the system at least notices you, that you are there. Because like we got the how I know. How I know? Maybe you say, oh man, you're just talking bullshit. It's not like that. Let me tell you, we're not strange to the idea or to the situation that people coming over here reading steam gift cards, they don't say nothing, they just go away, you know. I don't know, see they last 1 minute, 2 minutes, I don't know how much you have to be in the room in order for the report to take in account, in order for you to be in the report or stuff like that. If they don't appear, you know, sometimes we got like 20 redemptions and 5 people watching the stream. Like, what? How we got like 20 redemptions and only like 10 or 15 people? I'm putting numbers, you know, out of the blue, but that's the situation is happening. Like we got more people redeeming than watching the stream. How is that possible? Well, it's possible because sometimes those people come over here, redeem, they don't say hi, they don't say nothing, so the report doesn't pick it up, you know, or maybe they leave right away. I don't know, because see, you don't say nothing, it's super hard for me to tell you if you was here or not. You know, I don't like to have like the list of people coming over here open, because it kind of affects you. It kind of affects you a little bit when you are aware of that, you know, numbers, people coming, viewers, stuff like that. Like, you're supposed to do the stream and have fun. You're not supposed to be quantified, you know, and counting stuff. Because otherwise, you're gonna be you're gonna put your mind in something else that you're not supposed to, you know. That always do for a crappy situation. For a very bad streams, you don't want to be a bad streamer. You want to be a good streamer. You know, put in your mind where you have to put it, and not be like accounting numbers. We're not accountants over here. Yeah, kind of situation. Say hi to the people. Very, very, very nice. Very awesome. Like we have 4 viewers right now, and only 1 guy say hi. So all the other 3, they don't know. Maybe never gonna appear in the report, or maybe yes, because they're already counted. But to avoid a situation, it's better to say hi. It fixes a lot of stuff in the Twitch platform. It fixes a lot of stuff in the channel. You know, it really tells me that you are there, because a lot of people just came to lurk, which is good. I don't have nothing against lurker, you know. And they don't say hi, they don't appear in the report, you know. To avoid a situation, it's good to say hi. That's why I say it's more important than subscription. It's more important than follow. A lot of people are subscribing to the channel. Have a lot of subscribers now. I believe the maximum amount in my whole, I don't know how many years, 2017, like 6 years, I don't know. 20, like 5 years of streaming. This is the most that I have on subscribers. I don't know why, because I always say don't subscribe to the channel. It doesn't make for, you know, it cannot keep the channel alive, because I don't know. I heard like our Twitch wanted to, in some way, you as a streamer you have to you have to make sure people subscribe to the channel or something like that. I don't know. I heard something like that. Like they really are interested in this. You're a streamer that people subscribe, but even though I tell it to everybody to don't do it, people are doing it. You know, I rather you come over here, have fun, say hi to the people. That's how I want to do the things over here. You know, done subscription, done follows and stuff like that. Yeah, say hi to the people. Don't forget, it's very important for me, for the report, for the system. It doesn't cost nothing. It's totally free, you know. And it takes only 1 second. It takes only 1 second. I don't know why people also saying hi, you know. Especially when I'm talking in the microphone, I'm putting my 2 cents. You know, people come into the stream, they don't do that. They don't do the 1 second hi thing to the people, you know, which is kind of. You don't have to put the emoji. You don't have to nothing. Just say hi. You know, yeah, that's it. 1 second, it fixes it all. You know, it really helps us to continue forward. People, if you're coming new to the channel and everything, you know, we mainly have a Twitter account where we post. You know, where we post a lot of our notifications and stuff that we do in our streams, you know. So see the Twitch notification system doesn't work for you. You can come to the channel, you can come to the Twitter and check it out for yourself, you know, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. So don't forget about it. I'm gonna put in the thingy over here in the chat, so you know, check it out, you know, check it out. You know, the bahcorp TV Twitters, which is a pretty good way to know more about the things that we do over here. You know, the games that we play, and the people that we support. You know, like you brand new hitters, freaking bananas. You know, those guys that came over here and subscribe to my channel. There's too many people. Yeah, which is pretty good, pretty awesome. I really appreciate that support, people. That you are taking some time, some resources to make sure our channel is going in the way it's supposed to go. People, we are gonna try to finish the first character for the last almost our 3 or 4 last pages for the LawBreakers Harrier. So we are almost finishing the project. We are not beginning or anything like that. We're almost finishing. So you want to know more about that pretty awesome game that I always talk about it. You know, LawBreakers. Check it out, the Twitters. You know, check it out. Check the, you know, the LawBreakers. Which are pretty nice, in my opinion. One of the best games ever created. But the legendary developers like Chris Blasinski, you know, Harrier, you know, GeForce. I don't know his real name. And many other developers that it doesn't come to mind, but they are putting guys that put so much into the gaming community. They are not that famous like Cliff Blasinski and Harrier, you know, but they put a lot of work into it. You don't even know, you know, guys like, what's the guy from Epic Games, that drawing concept artist? Oh, I forget his name. I got a course about drawing things about him. It's a pretty good dude. Yeah. He worked basically. So you play the game Gears of War. Every single little guy art over there was created by him. It's a pretty hardworking developer. People, don't forget to check it out. The Walk on Tablet Twitter. You know, it's the Walk on Tablet Twitter is Is it Twitter to know about the tablets, Walk on tablets? So Walk on tablet Twitters. Yeah, it's a tablet. that you connect to a computer to do professional work, professional drawing, stuff like that. You know, it's not a toy. It's a professional tool that people use to do stuff. It's kind of neat, it's kind of awesome because it has a lot of features and it gives you like accuracy in your drawing. It really feels like a real life pen and paper. You know, it's not like an Android tablet that you buy for $20 and you set up. These ones are not like that. This one, high accuracy, you know, high performance, very fast, stuff like that. You're gonna do the computer. It requires a computer, unfortunately. I believe that one you can connect it to your phone by doing some stuff, but it requires a computer and it's kind of expensive. You know, I'm not gonna say no, but it is worth it because you can do professional hours. It's very accurate. A lot of professionals use it all the time. Like 90% of the stuff you see out there is created with Wacom's tablets because it really does the. It really is pretty accurate. It's pretty nice. You know, it really make it easy to the artists to do the work and everything, you know, and to do all the things that they want to do. Yeah. Again, it's not cheaper. So they have cheaper ones, less than 100, that also have screens. But you know, I kind of highly recommend it if you wanna begin. You never use a Wacom tablet, they go for the cheaper ones, you know. But check it out, the Wacom Twitter. Wacom Twitter is pretty. You're gonna find all the things over there. They got the website in the Twitter too. So you click over there in the website. The store Wacom, you know. Whoop! And you go directly to the store, so you can check it out, the products, and you know, take your time, check out the products, and get something that you really fix your budget and your needs. People, we are using Outrage, which is the application that we're using to create every single page for our LawBreakers Harrier book. It's a pretty awesome application. Rage Twitter. One of the applications that I really recommend because it doesn't require a subscription or anything like that. You just buy the game, buy the application. You just buy the application and that's it. You don't need to pay monthly or anything like that. Like a lot of these kind of programs like this, now you require like a subscription. We are Rage doesn't require that. You just buy the application and you use it. You wanna update it, you update it anytime you want it. And it's very nice, you know. So you want the new version, they release a new version, you just buy the new versions, you know. They give you discounts, so you own the old one. They give you some discounts. It's pretty good. One of the things that I like about Outrage is like it mimics like a real life pen and paper. Yeah, one of the features of the Outrage is like they mimic real life pen and paper, so it's kind of easy for you to do like a relief effects and stuff like that, like lighting, better lighting and better shadow, just by combining colors and stuff like that, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. If you're an artist that came for real life painting, you're gonna feel in home. You're gonna feel in home when you're using Outrage, because Outrage is that philosophy, you know, like the real life painting thing, which is pretty good. It's pretty nice, as you can see. So yeah, check it out. Check it out, the Outrage Twitter. Highly recommend the software for painting and do high high quality pictures, stuff like that, like cartoons, stuff like that. You can do whatever you want, as you can see. You can do from cartoonish to almost realistic stuff like this one, which is pretty good. Pretty awesome, pretty nice. It is pretty nice. Check it out, Rage. The link is in the chat. Second name, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, second name. Hope you coming ready to have some fun. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. You decide to come to the streams and with the mercy. Keep it up, man. Really appreciate it. People. I don't know if you know, so you're new into the streams. Make sure to check to listen and understand, because in this channel we try to support people like you, with the $5 gift cards or items from the Steam Markets community, whatever the method, whatever the way, for you to get the things that you like that you want it, for the games that you play, and stuff like that, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice, Unfortunately, we cannot do every day. Unfortunately, we cannot do that every weekend because it costs a lot of money for me. Now that everything is just super expensive now, we're talking almost double expensive. It has been kind of hard for me to keep up with it, like we used to do back in the days, Well, back in the day, we used to do like almost every day, but it was like 2 every day. Remember, 2 every day, and like I believe 10 on the weekends. Now we came with another philosophy. We came with everybody can do it on Saturdays, on Saturday. Unfortunately, yesterday we couldn't do it. We couldn't afford it. We couldn't afford it today either. But maybe next Saturday we're gonna be able to jump in again. It's gonna be Redemptions maybe next Saturday. I don't guarantee anything, but yeah. You're gonna have the button activated again, So you don't see the button activated, it's not redemptions. You see the button there, you can go ahead and redeem. That's how we roll over here. You don't have to tell me like, oh, I'm gonna redeem. Like a lot of people say like, oh, I'm gonna redeem. Be prepared. It's gonna hurt. It's like, dude, the button is there. You can press it. It's your time, it's your points. You can use it in any time, shape, or form. You don't have to tell me. Some people is like, dude, that's gonna redeem, Just make sure, make sure you click in the button, because that's how we do it over here. That's something that we were doing it from way before the channel points. Way before the channel points, we were using like a Streamlabs points for that. And unfortunately, we cannot use it no more because it was creating so many problems. People change the name, they cannot use it no more. People do something else, they cannot use it anymore. It's kind of crazy. So in order to stop that, we move on to channel points. Now that it's implemented on Twitch, and we are gonna put more stuff over there. I always thinking about putting the drawings that I do over there, so you can redeem a drawing if you want me to do some character stuff like that, and all the stuff over there that are not just the $5 thing of cash with the mercy, But I always forget about it. I always forget about to put those things. But I don't know, after the stream, maybe today, I don't know. See if I remember in my spare time, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, because it's to give an option to the people for more things, not just the card. Sometimes we got people that cannot do the card, or they are not interested in the card, so they can do something else with the spawns. People, don't forget to check it out, our Minecraft server. So you own Minecraft, Java edition or Bedrock edition, whatever edition. Remember, if you own the Bedrock edition, now you can download the Java edition from the Microsoft, I believe. If you own the Java edition, you can download the Bedrock edition, without any additional cost, I believe, for free. Microsoft trying to make sure people have access to every single server out there, every single thing out there, you know. We don't have to buy Minecraft twice, you know, which is pretty good, pretty awesome. I had to buy it twice, unfortunately. You know, I don't know if they're gonna give me 2 more versions. You know, another Java, another better. I don't know if I had that option, but because I have both Minecraft and I bought it when you have to buy it. when it was no free option for you or anything like that. But now, if you have one of those versions, you can go to the Microsoft store, grab the another version, and join our server. You know, join our server, which is a Java Minecraft Java edition server. But you have the Bedrock edition only. I believe you can grab the Java edition. I don't know if that applies for the console versions. I don't know. See, having a console version give you the access to the Java on PC or another Bedrock on PC. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna work over there, but I believe that's PC only thing. So there is no excuse. That's what I'm trying to say. There is no excuse to not join our Minecraft server. A lot of people are kind of interested to join our Minecraft server, but they just ask questions and they never join. I don't know why. They don't redeem. The thing, I don't know why. It's kind of odd that you don't redeem, or you just ask questions and never get to join the server. You know, the servers are running 24/7 for you to join. You know, even though I like people to join the server and everything, we're having fun. We are streaming from time to time, creating new stuff, you know, new buildings, new things, having amazing adventures, you know, and it is pretty good. It's pretty good, especially when you have a server that you're not gonna reset or anything like that. You can do your adventure, you can do your stuff, and everything that you do stays out there. Very different from many other servers that reset like every week. Every week we're gonna nuke everything. Like everything you did is just disappear. In our server it's not gonna happen like that. Is everything that we do stays over there, which is pretty good. That's how I believe Minecraft servers all Minecraft servers should be. It was kind of frustrating for me to be part of the other people's servers and then realize that my house is not there anymore. What happened? Oh, we just reset it. Like, wow, really? Wow. It is kind of crazy. People see you coming to the streams. Very important is to be friends on Steam. You know, don't forget to send friend requests. Don't forget to send a friend request to bahcorp on Steam. It's pretty important. It's very important that you send me a friend request, because that's the only way you're gonna get the games. They're gonna get the Steam gift cards and stuff like that. That's the only way. Yeah, there is no another way to get stuff. So you do it right now, you don't have to wait 3 days or 4 days for me to give you anything, because Steam has a policy that you need to be like a 3 days or 4 days friends for me to send you everything. We have to be friends for like for 2-3 days. Like, if you do it right now, it's the best way, because I see a lot of people redeeming before redeeming. They didn't realize that they are not friends. We are not friends. So, oh man, you know, send me a friend request, then send me a friend request, and then they have to wait like 3 or 4 days in order to get the goodies. You know, I don't want that to happen, because it really keeps me like checking all the time. You know, it brings more work for me. And you don't you don't get desperate, you know. You're gonna get Steam gift cards. I know a lot of people are waiting. They are doing pretty good, you know. They're waiting. They don't care, or they at least don't seem to care to wait, you know. But I don't really wanna to to give you the opportunity for you to think like we are scamming people or we are cheating on people or something like that, you know. I want you to get your stuff right away. I don't want you to wait for 3 or 4 days, you know. Especially if you live in another country that maybe you need that right away stuff. I don't know, you know. I really want you to get stuff right away. In order to do that, send me a friend request right now. Because I tell to the people, send me a friend request right now. They don't do it. Send me a friend request right now. Don't spend weeks and months collecting points to redeem, to realize, you know, redeem and then to realize that you cannot get the car right away. Like, you know, you need to wait 3 more days, you know. At least for me, it sounds weird, you know, sounds super crazy that you want to go through that instead of getting stuff right away. You know, I really say it's a good idea. It's a good idea for you to do it in the way I'm telling you right now. Yeah, people, this is the game that we used to play back in the days. It's called LawBreakers. Pretty awesome game, in my opinion. One of the best first-person shooter. In my list is not the best first-person shooter, but it's super high up. You know, like because the problem with the first-person shooters has been a lot of first-person shooters, awesome first-person shooters, but this one is super high in my list. You know, maybe second, third place, I don't know. Because the first first shooter I play all the time that I really like a lot is Planet Side 2. You know, I've been putting thousands of hours in Planet Side 2. It has something that it's hard to explain. You know, but let me tell you, people that work on developers that work on Planet Side 2, it works on LawBreakers too. So that's why I love LawBreakers, because not just it's an amazing game, with amazing graphics and everything. It had people that I was following for a long time, like Chris Krasinski and Tramesa Ray, Mr. Hawkins, yeah, James Hawkins. That's the guy I was trying to tell you before. Those guys I've been following all the time, and you know, they've been together to work in a game like LawBreakers that was amazing game with gameplay mechanics that I don't see in any other game. Like shooting backwards and anti-gravity on demand, because this map that's showing it has gravity, you don't float, but there is some attacks like the Vanguard Ultimate that create like those anti-gravity moments that you cannot find any other games. You're not gonna find any other games. It's kind of crazy. You cannot have in other games, but it's not unexpected like LawBreakers. LawBreakers was like a pretty good, creating awesome situations and crazy moments that you cannot find it's super hard to find any other games out there, man. In the way that LawBreakers did, which is pretty awesome. It was talking in French, yeah, which is pretty awesome. It's pretty crazy that no other developers has been like a copying on trying to make the same that LawBreakers did back in the days. It's beyond me. I don't know why. Because the LawBreakers shows to everybody that was playing the game and people that outside the game. It really shows that those gameplay mechanics are pretty fun. You know, they create pretty awesome situations, moments that was the strong part of LawBreakers. Those moments, you know, the highly stylish, you know, takedowns that you cannot see, in any other games. It looks like it's too much for a lot of people. Play games where you have to be agile, fast, and take decisions straight up right away. You know, you don't have those games anymore. You have like the very tactical, methodic, slow pace combat. It is good at some point, but you know, hiding and 3 shots. That's it. You know, it feels realistic. I don't want to say no, but it's not exciting. It's not exciting. Like Rainbow Six Siege is pretty good. It's a different kind of fun. That's how I'm gonna say it's a different kind of fun. But why I don't play it? Because it's a picking simulation. You get a position, you pick, you know, to make sure the enemy not coming or the enemy coming and take it down by surprise, basically, by surprise. You know, the balance is the same, the Counter-Strike is the same. It's like, yeah, I can play couple matches. I can see myself playing couple matches and not touching no more. You know, those games are doing pretty good. I don't get it, the gaming community. You know, I don't get it, the gaming community. You know, because at least for me, I'm not coming to the game to play slow pace, ultra methodic. You know, almost like turn-based games, while you have like a pretty dynamic, real time. You know, super exciting, super fast-paced combat. I don't know, it's beyond me. That's why I like play the games like Quake Champ and stuff like that, like the boomer shooters. How people do it, because those are the ones that really delivers, you know, fast-paced combat and everything, and the freedom that a lot of people, specifically me, are looking for. Wow, this video used to look pretty good. I don't know why it's like so blurry. In my end, at least. So glad it doesn't even. Well, it's an old video. I believe when the channel in YouTube, this is a YouTube channel video. It looks like when the channel is no longer being like visited by people, YouTube kind of downgraded the graphics, the quality or something like that. I don't know, because in 720 it's in 720 right now. It used to be like a super good. Could be my connection too. I don't know. You know, in 720, it used to look super good. That's it. 1080, I don't want to put 1080. 1080 it take the heat. Yeah, but when you have like a fast-paced videos like that, everything's gonna look blurry. You know, everything's gonna look like a kind of blurry. You have like a fast-paced action all the time without mercy, like LawBreakers stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, this game was pretty awesome, and unfortunately we cannot play it no more. The developer closed the service on September 14, 2018. You know, and we're still talking about it because it was a pretty awesome game. You know, we're trying to do something similar with LawBreakers. Basically, a game on Unreal Engine that we are trying to do. That we started doing streams about it, but I don't see continue doing it on the stream because it requires a lot of concentration or planning before do the streams, and on top of that is it's something that's gonna take a long time, you know, more time than the LawBreakers fan album. So I'd rather take that time to play some games, have some fun, because programming is kind of stressful. The game development is kind of stressful, even though it's awesome, it's fun. Could be super stressful to be like in the streams, and I did a few, like a 3 or 4 streams about it, and after that I didn't want to continue because it was kind of messy. Kind of messy going to the streams and trying to do something. The whole process is kind of convoluted when you're programming, because sometimes you need to know exactly what you want to do it, and then replicate it on the stream, basically, so people can see what you did. Like, it's like a double work. You know, on top of that, yeah, you learn more, because on top of that I still learning, you know, but I don't know. It could be like a kind of boring for me to do it like that. Or not boring, but a lot of work. You know, like if I do in private, again, I'm put my mind into it. I believe I'm gonna be more productive than try to do in the stream. Some people do in the stream, I don't know how, but I don't feel that it's productive to do it in the streams. You know? So you don't have no time at all to do it in private, like I myself, you know. I don't have a lot of time to do stuff outside the streams. It's good to bring it on the streams. It's good to bring on stream. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna bring back the programming thing to the streams. I don't know because I believe it's the only way for me to do something. Because outside the streams, it's kind of hard to find some work, some time. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, people. Even though I say a lot of people that don't subscribe to my channel, you got those guys that really want to support your channel, you know, and they want to, you know, help you in some way, shape, or form. You know, those guys are pretty awesome dudes. Taking some effort, some resources. I'm taking some resources, some time to say, hey, you know, hi to the people with subscription, and to say I'm here to support you, you know. Which is pretty good, pretty awesome. I'm not gonna stop nobody to doing it. It's not required to watch my streams or anything like that, but I'm not gonna stop nobody. If you wanna do it, if you feel like it will help with the 5 bucks thing of cash, LawBreakers Fanatics, video games that we're doing it, you know, you can go ahead and doing it, you know. But it's not required, you know. Everything that I do over here, I'm trying to do it for free for you guys to enjoy. But let's say thank you to Hilliscus for 9 months in a row supporting my streams, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. It's always supporting the streams with the mercy. I'm gonna say thank you to Hilliscus for the kind of support. Really appreciate it. You know, it really motivates us to continue forward. It really motivates us to continue with the 5 bucks gift cards, LawBreakers Fanatics, and Minecraft servers. You know, many other projects that are creeping up little by little. I'm gonna say thank you to Belushi. Belushi, thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. You are supporting the streams with the sub, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really, really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Akasahas. Akasahas, thank you for your support. 12 months in a row. 12 months in a row, which is a whole year supporting the streams and bahcorp TV, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. All the projects, all the things that we do over here, supported by Akasahas, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. I'm gonna say thank you to Akasahas for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Ains 32D. Ains 32D. Thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. This guy came in the other day and subscribed right away, which is a wow, you know. It bring me the wow factor into my head. I say, how you go to a streamer from one first day and you just subscribe right away? Like, it's very generous, it's very good, it's very nice, it makes me happy, you know, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. I'm gonna say thank you to Ains32D for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Hasagid, still supporting the stream 35 months in a row, which is a big lie because he got more than that. Maybe he got like a, I don't know how to fix that, but it looks like the counter is stuff in 35 months in a row for some unknown reasons. You know, I don't know if he has to came to the chat and say something in order for the leaderboard to continue counting. But I'm gonna say thank you to Hasagito for that kind of support. It's really nice, really awesome. They support the stream for that many months, 4 years, 5 years maybe. It's a lot every month, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. I'm gonna say thank you to Hasagito for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Sharp Crowd. Sharp Crowd is another guy that came in the other day. You know, I don't know, yesterday, yeah, came in yesterday, I believe. He subscribed right away. So I'm gonna say thank you to Sharp Crowd for that kind of support. For coming over here and support the streams with no mercy. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome to have people like you that support the streams. unconditional, you know, making sure we can continue with the LawBreakers fan albums, Minecraft servers, $5 Steam gift cards without mercy, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. You know, I want to say thank you to Magic Mehdi for the kind of support. Magic Mehdi supporting the streams, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Magic Mehdi is basically becoming a mentor on my channel. He coming over here to give me clues, he give me tips and tricks on how to do stuff, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, even though a lot of stuff that he told me is still not implementing in the streams. But it's good to have people that really give you ideas, that give you opportunity to think different, you know. So you never know. One day I implement something similar or the things that they tell me, you know. So I'm gonna say thank you, Mayume, you know, for subscribing to the channel, for support the streams, for giving me the help that at some points you need it. You need it sometimes as a streamer. You need a lot of help because it's a learning process. You're gonna have those people that come over here and teach you how to do things, you know, give you an idea of how to do stuff. So I'm gonna say thank you to Magic Mehdi for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Sahadat 12. Pretty awesome, pretty nice. You know, he came over here, or she. I don't know if it's a she or a he. But coming over, this person coming one day. The other day, I believe last week, subscribe right away, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. So I want to say thank you to Sahadat12 for that kind of support. Subscribing to my channel right away, you know, showing some love to what we're doing over here, supporting the streamers and supporting the developers, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. People, let's say thank you to Annie Shake. Annie Shake, thank you for the support, thank you for everything you do. And Shake is supporting my stream for many months, I believe. Let me check it out. Yeah, 7 months in a row. 7 months in a row, which is pretty good. It's pretty awesome. Danny Shea took the initiative, taking the initiative of supporting the streams without mercy, which is pretty good. I'm gonna say thank you to Danny Shea for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Astrosard. Astrosard, thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate them. He coming one day. Subscribe right away. You know, no questions asked. Like, what? Really, dude? Which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. It really feels good when somebody came one day to your stream, just subscribe, like you know, without watching a whole stream or anything like that. Like, let me support you. You know, I don't know what's the reason. Maybe because they read I support gamers and stuff like that. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know. Maybe they see my Twitter, they see, you know, that I support a lot of people. Maybe that's the reason, you know, to help me to continue with the direction. Maybe they do that, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. I'm gonna say thank you to Astrosal for that kind of support, for that kind of, you know, of trust, you know, which is priceless, man. It's priceless. Thank you for everything you do, man. I'm gonna say thank you to Ragnarok6, very active viewer on the channel, very active member of the channel, supporter at this point, because he's supporting the streams almost every single month, which is pretty good. I wanna say thank you to Ragnarok6 for that kind of support. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided, you know, to support the streams, you know, all the projects like the Minecraft server, LawBreakers fan album, $5 to gift cards with the mercy that we've been doing it all the time, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. So go keep it up, man. You can keep it up. I really appreciate it. Freaky Banana, thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Freaky Banana is supporting our streams, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, for 6 months. 6 months in a row. It's a half a year, which is pretty good. So I want to say thank you to Freaky Banana for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. Pretty nice, pretty cool that you have decided to support the streams unconditional for 6 months, which is pretty good. I'm gonna say thank you for that kind of support, Freaky Banana. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Freaky Tweet. Freaky Tweet is another one that came in the other day, yesterday I believe, this week, last week, I don't know. Supporting the streams right away with the sub, which is good, which is nice, which is awesome, you know, supporting the initiatives like the $5 to gift cards, Minecraft servers, and LawBreakers Harrier, which is always good. Yes, I'm gonna say thank you for Freaky Tweet for that kind of support. You know, let's say thank you to Fried Chicken Fried chickens, thank you for the sub, thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Coming to the stream right away, subscribing to the channel, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know that we got a lot of people doing it like in that way, which is good. But I really hope they come into the stream because I don't know, my stream, this channel has been hurting a lot about that. People subscribe and they start coming. You know, sometimes when they don't subscribe, they come in all the time. And once they subscribe, they start coming. I don't know why it's that. But I'm gonna say thank you to Fried Chicken for the kind of support. You know, it's good to have you here, supporting the streams. You know, helping us with the $5 gift cards, Minecraft service, and LawBreakers Fanable, which is the projects that we are doing this channel. You know, which is pretty good. People, this is the guy. This is the guy that we are gonna continue doing it. The first guy for Baron. So we had to do 3 more of these characters. From this character, we had to do three more dudes, which is pretty good, pretty awesome. So we have plenty of. What this software does that I don't know. There's a button that I pushed by mistake that does that. It doesn't show me the tool. It hide the pens tool, the brushes, you know, to make it precise. Precise is the way to go. I don't know, but for entertainment purposes, it's good that people know and see on a screen the tools that I'm using. I always have problems to find canvas settings. No, I always have problem to find the settings in this game, in this application. I don't know why. It's supposed to be in file over here, settings, right? It is not. Over here in edit. Wow. Edit kind of makes sense. Edit preference, you know. But almost every single software I use it have in other places. Cursors. You see? Outline to. I don't know why they changed. Magnify, precise cursor. I don't know why they changed, but by default. Wow, I had to restart. It wasn't like that before. Yeah, you see? Now I can see it. Yeah, people, we're gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we are gonna continue doing the streams. I just gotta check it out the house. We have already 1 hour, 17 minutes talking about yeah, you know. So I had to check it out the house. I had to check it out many things, you know. But while I came over here, I just keep checking some LawBreakers footage. Yeah, people, we are back and we are back for more LawBreakers Harrier, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome project that we have over here in China. Hopefully finishing this year, maybe, I don't know, nobody knows. But I'm hoping to finish this year. So you have any question, feel free to put in the chat. You know, my style of commentary is non-stop. So don't wait for me to stop talking for you to ask questions like that, because that will not happen. That will not happen. You know, this character, when we begin to do it, we begin with a lot of energy. That energy was like a fading away a little bit, you know, because he has a lot of details, and the streams kind of became more like a, instead of art, became like a talk show about video games, stuff like that, you know. Whether we would talk about video games, every time that we try to do this, we were to talk about video games, we were showing video games, we were criticizing video games. So it takes video game talking and everything like that, took like a spotlight from this character. Bro, it's a character that requires a lot of. It kind of requires a lot of attention because it has a lot of details, as you can see. And sometimes you are like putting details over here, putting details over there. You kind of forget about finishing because you just focus on continue putting detail and everything like that. I'm supposed to be very simple while creating these characters, you know. We're not trying to replicate the originals pictures from the game or anything like that. We're trying to do something, you know, that kind of looks amateur or fan base, you know. So I'm supposed to do like a super simple stuff, but for some reason, so you like drawing, you're gonna get carried away into the little details and the little things, and it's gonna be kind of difficult. Not impossible, but it's gonna be kind of difficult to you to finish some stuff because you are too focused on the little details and the little things. And this one, it really requires a lot of little things, a lot of little details and stuff like that. But fortunately, hopefully today we are gonna finish this to maybe next week. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted because I want to do this every week, but I don't want to spend every week doing this. You know, like I want to finish the project. That's why I want to do every week, like every Sunday or every Saturday, whoever day I feel like it. But drawing has a problem that you need to be like kind of inspired, you know. Freaking Banana, thank you for the raid. Freaking Banana, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Freaking Banana's coming with the raid, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Thanks for the raid. Freaking Banana, really appreciate it. It's pretty good, it's pretty awesome. That you decide to come to the streams with a lot of people, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. So I say welcome to the streams, Freaking Banana. And welcome to the stream to everybody. So you can take 1 second, say hi to the people so we know who you are. Could be pretty nice. You know, this is bahcorp TV. We support streamers, developers, you know, and people like you, viewers, you know, that come to Twitch to enjoy streams and everything like that. We play many different kind of games. I don't consider myself a better streamer, but we play many different games. I don't consider myself a better streamer while doing better streams, you know. I really better streamers are the ones that play many games at the same time. We don't do that. We play like a one game at a time, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. Red Fox 7, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun, because over here it's all about the funsies. Red Fox 7. Yeah, people, so you can follow a little freaking banana in your life. It could be very beneficial. Remember, bananas has a lot of potassium, and it's good. It's part of the complete breakfast and everything. So it's good to watch, you know, watch some freaking banana streams. You know, he's a pretty awesome dude, pretty fun. You know, he always is streaming, he always talking to the people, which is pretty good. It's pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Don't forget about it. Give me a follow. A lot of people that I told you to follow are people that support, you know. So you're a streamer, you want in the future to be a streamer. That's one way to do it. Supporting the community now. So when you decide to jump into the public eye, you can have some peoples, you know. Karaoke, welcome to the stream. Karaoke, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun, karaoke, because today we are gonna continue doing the LawBreakers Fanable drawing thing, which is a pretty awesome stuff that we are doing it. We continue doing it, which is pretty good, pretty nice. Yeah, karaoke. People, don't forget to check it out. Some karaoke. Karaoke is a streamer too. You know, he plays mainly some Apex Legends, which is pretty good. Pretty awesome game, by the way. Many characters all the time, which is pretty nice. So don't forget to watch some karaoke. You know, streams. It's pretty awesome dude too. Very engaging with the community. Very engaging with the chat all the time, just like I do, which is pretty good. Red Fox 7, thank you for the follow. Red Fox 7, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good that you decided to follow the bahcorp TVs, which is pretty good. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Remember that by watching the stream, you get back points that you can redeem for $5 in gift cards, Minecraft servers, access, and many other things that we are gonna put in the future. We are just, trying to decide which things we can do. J5FAK2, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. J5. Welcome to the stream, J5FAK23. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. It's pretty good, pretty awesome. You decided to come over here. Hoping you have some protections to have some fun, because phones is gonna be attacked. We attack with the phones, I believe. At least that's what I believe. That we are having fun over here. So I hope you can prepare to have some fun. J5FAK23, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, very nice. Which is awesome. Yeah, we are gonna continue doing this thing. This is the last part of the LawBreakers fan art book. This is like a. We only need like a 3 or 4 more pages to complete our book. It's gonna be totally free to download from many places, from here, from my official website, maybe from Amazon stores, totally free to download, which is pretty good. It's pretty awesome. So if you wanna have a piece of this, the only thing you have to do is to wait. To wait until I finish. Once we finish, we're gonna post it everywhere. You're gonna know about it, which is gonna be pretty nice. It's a long time project that we committed ourselves to do it while we were playing LawBreakers. We always gonna have some kind of LawBreakers content in the channel. Not maybe so regular. I wanna make it regular, but it all depends. Which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. Karaoke says, good to see you back doing the album back. Oh yeah, I feel happy that I found motivation today to do it. But I cannot deny, sometimes I don't want to spend time. I'd rather play games than spending time drawing and doing things. Even though I like drawing, it's pretty fun. But sometimes I just want to play games, That's why I was kind of neglecting coming back to the art book, But fortunately, I don't know. I don't want to make it a every weekend thing. But I believe to finish it, I'm gonna have to come back next week and like that, and continue doing it because it's taking long. It's taking long. Yeah, I wanna start another project too. This when you focus on just on one thing all the time, it kind of get a little tiresome. It doesn't matter how much you love. You're gonna get burned. So you only dedicate yourself on one thing only. Karaoke says, I have been watching you do this since you started doing it. Oh, that's pretty good. That was a long time. Let me tell you. That was a long time that I began doing it. Yeah, we're talking about 3 years maybe? 2 years? I don't know. It was like a long time, man. It is because to do drawing, you need to be inspired in some way. You need to be motivated to do it. You just cannot like, oh, let me jump in and do this and that's it. No, you cannot do that because it's not gonna feel good. You're not gonna do it in the way it's supposed to. Oh, where is my layers? I just putting things without checking the layers, dude, which is a mistake. Yeah, I'm doing good. I was risking it. Yeah, you cannot just jump in. Oh, let me draw. That's it. A lot of people say that's the way you have to do it. But I say no. You cannot just like open the application and begin to draw because you need to have some motivation to do it. Otherwise, you're not gonna feel good doing it. But I find out sometimes you don't want to do it. When you start doing it, you don't want to stop doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to do it, but when you begin to do it, it begin to be entertaining, good, and you just don't want to stop. But this is kind of forcing you to do it, which some people say you're supposed to do like that almost everything in life, like it kind of forces you to do stuff, otherwise you're not gonna do it. But I don't know, it's complex because I don't believe you're supposed to be forcing yourself to do stuff all the time. Yes, sometimes you don't do it. Some stuff, like work. Going to the warehouse every day for me, I have to force myself to do it because it's not a good place. The people are not like good people over there. We're talking about people that consider themselves like people that fail in many things in life. That's what they do. They do it the warehouse job, you know, which is kind of weird because you're still working, you're still fighting for life, you know, you're still doing good things, you're offering a service that almost nobody wants to offer, so, you know, but not everybody sees things like that, you know. I see it like that because I'm an old dude. Maybe that's the reason I see it like that, but no, yeah, you got people over there like that. They don't give a flying one about anything. I avoid people all the time over there, you know. It's because we're talking about me and all those guys. That environment over there, I don't like it because it's very, very full of people. I'm not gonna say social, even though they're talking all the time. But I wanna go when I do work. I would just want to go over there and do my work. I don't want to be like being stopped by nobody or stop nobody, you know. There is a lot of stopping over there, you know. One of the reasons I like it to do it like that, I do my thing and focus on my work. It's like you have a standard, you have a count to do, you have a, you know, you have to do certain amount of work every day, and it's super hard to do it. You know, it's super hard to do it. So you on top of that, been talking to a lot of people, like explaining to many people over there, like, dude, it's not like I am antisocial or anything like that, or I don't like you. It's like we had to do the work. We had to do the work, and they get offended no matter what you explain it. Like, oh, really, dude? Like, dude, it's nothing personal. It's like we had to do some work. We came over here to do some work. We cannot be like talking for 10 minutes. Because it's gonna be basically taking a break without having a break. It is not the way to go. But people, let me tell you, at the end of the day, people will understand the things. That's why in real life I don't put so much effort in real life stuff, because I keep myself playing my games, doing my streams, stuff like that, because people want to understand the things in the way that they want to understand it. You know, it doesn't matter how much you explain it. At the end of the day, they just want to win some conversations. You know, they don't want the ego hurt. You know, so they want to understand the thing the way they want to understand it. They're not gonna give you any reason. They're not gonna give you any well, maybe they're gonna compliment, but they're not gonna understand. You know, sometimes you say stuff not for people to give you compliments. You say stuff for people to realize some stuff and learn some stuff. But we live in a generation right now. Like it's hard to find people that really want to learn. You know. When you see people like paying attention to you or listening to you, it's because there is some money to be made. You know, there is something behind it. You like them, or in some other ways. You know, like I remember back in the days, people used to get together and talk about things, and well, we didn't have cell phones back in the day, so social medias. That could be a reason. That could be a reason, you know. I am the ones that say cell phones and social media have nothing to do with the people's behavior, because you let those things affect you, it's on you, not on the social media and cell phone. But you still see people affected. You know, you still see people affected, even though whatever we believe. Oh, it's a tool. Whatever it is, a tool or not, people get carried away. People get affected by social media, stuff like that. And if they don't see themselves like the reason why, they blame the technology. It's not the technology. It's the loot boxes. It's the loot boxes made me do it. I cannot control myself. You know, but they don't seek help either. Like, you know, you got that catch-22 almost in everything right nowadays. Back in the days, people used to tell me like it is, dude, it's you. You're acting. you're getting addicted to the cell phone. You're getting addicted to the loot boxes. Stop doing it. You know, back in the days it was like that, but now no. You're not allowed to tell none of that to the people because people get offended, and even though they know that they have a problem. People get offended. You are not the ones to tell them nothing. So there is no point of it, like anymore, like talking to people in real life or anything like that. Or at least in my environment, that in the way I see things right now. You know, that's why I come over here to Twitch, talking to you guys. You know, find people that really knows. That really knows the things that I do and like the things that I do, and we got something in common. In real life, you know what happened in real life now? It's happening right now a lot. You grew up with a group of people that play games, that like games. A lot of those guys, they will deny that at some point in their life they like games. I got friends like that. Like in public, they're not gonna tell anybody that like games or anything like that. You know. They don't do nothing with games right now. Like they're living like a, you know, they got family, they got kids and everything like that. But it's not like many streamers. Many streamers have families and stuff like that. Programmers, developers, if they can incorporate their family, you know, into what they do, family knows what they do, no problems, friends. You know, everybody knows that the guy's a programmer, the guy's a streamer. I got friends that gaming stuff. They don't talk about it, you know. They don't talk about it. That's why I stopped talking to those guys, because they got families now. They cannot talk about the games, or you know, because the wife doesn't like it. The stuff like that, like I really did, you know, like it was good while it lasted. I believe every single relationship, it has to have. Every single relationship, friendship, whatever, you need to have something in common with the person. Once that person doesn't have nothing in common with you, you know, interest or something, there is no point to continue the friendship. That's how I see things, you know. That's why I see things right now, that a lot of people are just forgetting about the things that they used to like, or they don't want to do it anymore, or because they have family, their wife doesn't like them to talk to the gaming peoples. You know, stuff like that. You know, I believe if my wife doesn't like what you do, kind of try to make you move on from that without looking for a balance or looking for a way to support you in your interests. I believe that lady doesn't like you 100%. You know, doesn't have to like you 100%. But I don't believe that person has the best interest for you. I believe that person is just, you know, living with you for some reason. Don't want to be alone. I don't know. And yeah. I believe the person that lives with you has to support you in some way, shape, or form. You know, not in bad things. But we're talking about gaming. Gaming could be a bad thing for many relations. You know, but it could be a good thing for many relations. You know, balance, looking for solutions is not the thing. From people right now, people don't want to look for solutions anymore. I don't like what you do. It's war. It's wartime. We need to fight. We need to part ways. You know, that's how people work now. They don't look for solutions. They don't look for anything. You know, that's why we have wars right now, like crazy wars. You know, and for no reason. Because back in the days, kind of. Wars kind of have a reason to be, like you are a country, want to conquer other countries, and you know, conquering countries back in the day was like a kind of feels more reasonable than now. Now we are in a modern times where you can make money from your own house. Why you have to fight other people's? You know, like why you have to go to other countries and create chaos and stuff. Like that thing is a pretty old ways to do things. You know, they need to disappear. It needs to disappear. But that's how you see how people is right now. You know, they don't want to look for solution or anything like that. And that's one of the reason I don't do nothing on real life. I don't do nothing people in real life because people in real life is a chaos. You know. Back in the days, kind of made sense. Back in the days, without internet, without social network or anything like that, kind of made sense. Many things that happens. But now that you have all those tools, why you have to engage in real life? Why you have to be like, you know? I don't see the why you need to be a crazy person in real life when you can be a crazy person on social media and kind of heartless, you know, heartless than the way that you're doing it. But it's my opinion, you know. At the end of the day, it's my opinion. Other people can have his own opinion and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't believe forcing yourself to do stuff is the way to go, especially when you're trying to do creative stuff. I don't believe that's the way, because at the end of the day, you're gonna suffer the consequence, you know, like by forcing yourself all the time to do things. Back in the day, was totally fine. Like, that was the only method, you know, and people was preaching about it, like, oh, you gotta pull yourself into it, otherwise you're not gonna do it, no, you know, which is it is true. It is true, but I believe we can design, or people can get a way to do things without having to force themselves to do it, you know, in a good way. Because every time you apply force to something, it may seem good from far away, but it's not good. You are the one that's taking the force, you know. You're the one taking the force. I don't believe it is. People, we weren't playing a lot of the Psycho Frontier, which is a pretty nice game. That kind of find out for a long time, you know. The developers kind of change a little bit the way the game it is now. You know, the game used to be totally different. Used to be more fast-paced, more fun to play. I'm not gonna stop. You know, I'm not gonna hide the fact that the game became a little bit more serious, less fun. You know, it is good. It's another way of fun, like kind of interesting fun. But back in the day was so fun, so good. You know, jumping around all the time, and, you know, but people didn't like it. Didn't like it like that. You know, fast-paced, fun kind of game. You know, with all the guns available to and everything. I don't know. People didn't like it because original ideas or ideas that are like improved in some way, shape, or form. The gaming community doesn't wanna like that, you know. Now the game is changed. It's like a slow pace, methodic, you know, extraction mode when you have to extract with your loot, and people seem to like it more. I don't know if it's because they are more familiar with the concept or what. I'm not gonna deny I have been having fun playing the Psycho Frontier all the time, even though it's high risk. Maybe it's that kind of attracting people to play the game. It's like a hack. So you die, you lose everything. So it's kind of high risk situation for the player. The maps are like a tinier than before, bro. They kind of looks the same. they kind of scale down the maps. Places that you used to reach very easy are unreachable now. You cannot reach, you cannot climb easy like back in the days, because back in the day you have a jetpack. You don't have a jetpack anymore. They eliminated jetpack from the game. So many places that you wanna, I don't know if you have to be like a high level player to get a jetpack, but I don't see it anywhere. Places that used to reach back in the days are kind of super hard to reach now. Now you have to look for other ways. Like I could climb over there, but in this game I cannot do it because it's grounded to reality, basically. So it's kind of hard for me to get there, so I need to look for another way to get into that place over there. Look, people dropping all the time and everything like that. Pretty good game, it's totally free to download. I play all the time. I'm having a blast with the Cycle Frontier. You can get it on Steam, on Epic Games. I am not being sponsored by the developer or the publisher in any shape or way, or form. So don't believe that I'm telling you that because I'm getting money or something like that. No. I like the game. I always like the Cycle since the beginning. Now I'm kind of in a adaptation process, you know, because it's another game mode now. It's the same game with the same name of the game with the same universe, but it's not the same game, you know. So I am like a kind of adapting now, you know, into the new game, you know. I'm not gonna deny it's still fun. It's in another kind of fun way, you know, like the fun that I better be quiet, I better be good at the fights and the strategies, otherwise I'm gonna lose my loot, you know, I'm gonna lose everything if I die over here, you know. You have these moments. Good thing in the Cycle, you have these moments when you have a lot of loot, you don't want to lose because you want to sell it back in the thing. You call distraction cheap, you know somebody's listening, they want to kill you, you don't want to, you hide, you know, you got that moment like, okay, you got to run at the last second, otherwise that person's gonna kill you. You make it alive for a few seconds. Like man, I'm being pretty close to die in the Cycle Frontier because I'm gonna strike, and the people throw grenades to the distraction. Like at the same moment I'm going in, the people just throwing grenades. One time they killed me like that. Another time like. I just went to the distraction point the last second. If the grenade didn't detonate, detonate, because I get distraction spring right away, like because I wait. You know, stuff like that you need to do. Other times I hide it, thinking that nobody see me, waiting for the last second. And then you get a guy by behind with a knife or with a shotgun, boom, then blast you. You know, can go any way. Can go any way. It is those are the crazy moments that happens into that game. You need to take an account every time you want to do an extraction or something like that. You need to take an account, otherwise. It's gonna be a failure if you don't take an account, because people are doing their strategies too. People that play that game are not gonna be like, they wanna kill you, you know. They don't wanna waste their time or anything like that. They're gonna go for the kill. And you need to be super careful against those guys. There is guys that they only play the game to hump all the players in that game. It is part of the game, unfortunately. So you don't like the aspect of the game. I don't know what to tell you, dude, because I really want you to play the game, but I know that aspect of the game in the Psycho Frontier, where the people can hunt you down. That only they only go to the planet only to hold you down. It could be pretty discouraging to play the game because you know that guy doesn't go for the minerals. You know that guy doesn't go for nothing. Maybe that guy did all his quests with all the factions and everything. He's just there to kill you. You know, it's kind of discouraging because you have a quest to do. You want to get some minerals to sell. Maybe you are not into PvP. You know, but they don't give a flying one. You know, they are there for that reason, to kill you. Which in the cycle it's a natural progress. The first cycle was like that too. You got those guys that unlock everything, every single quest. They did every single quest. They don't care about minerals or anything like that. Sometimes they mine stuff. They used to mine stuff just to attract people. You know, mine stuff, people see that, oh, it's mining over there. Go over there to kill the person, but when they don't know, it's like that guy over there. It's like the tippity top, you know. High skill player, high level player with high level guns. Waiting for somebody to get close and ambushing anybody that came close. Because that's the thing. You go for the miner thinking that it's just a normal miner, and then you get an ambush with 3 or 4 guys, you know, waiting for you, hunters, you know, to get the kill. And against like the cycle, I don't know now in the Cycle Frontier, they discourage the kill, they give you something for the kill because in the first one, they discouraged PvP big time. They didn't want it. It's not like they didn't want it, but the game was structured, so if you kill somebody, you don't get nothing, you know? Like every time you do something in the cycle, back in the days, you get points. You know, by mining, you get like 20 points. By killing people was like 5 points. Was super low. By doing different things, you get like a certain amount of points. I believe mining was between the ones that they give you the most points. So the game kind of discourages you pretty heavily to mine. You know, if you wanna get the monies, you need to mine. PvP or killing people was super discouraged, like a 5 points. It was like the lowest of the lowest. You know, the game didn't discourage you to fight. They didn't want people fighting. The game, I don't know the developers, but the game was like that, like a structure in a way that, you know, me myself was like, there is no point to fight. They're not gonna give you nothing. You know, indirectly you get something better. You got less people in the server, more chance to mine, more chance to do all the things that are high point, you know, high point stuff. But people didn't care about minerals or anything like that. People care more about the PvP aspect of the game, even though it was heavily discouraged. Now in the Cycle Frontier, I don't know if it's the same with the killing. I don't know if hunting people is something good. I don't know if they give you like a lot of achievement or anything like that. You know, it is fun, that's for sure, but yeah, maybe that's why they do it, because it's fun. And we're talking about people, high level people that already did everything. You know, high level people that did everything, and you know, they are just doing that, waiting for maybe for the next patch of content. I don't know. It is kind of weird. You know, the same thing happens in Sea of Thieves. You know, you go, you got quests, you got stuff to do. You wanna find hunting people, always looking for you. Like every time I play by myself, that happens. I always have people coming to my boat, stealing my stuff and killing me. When I play with other people, it didn't happen. It doesn't happen. I don't know why. I play with somebody else, it never happened. But when I play by myself, you know, I prepare to die. It's kind of crazy. How they know? How they know we are more people? Well, how they know that I only one person? Like, it's kind of crazy. But in Sea of Thieves, it has a little bit more. It make a little bit more sense because that person that you're killing, that you're hunting, could have a lot of treasures, a lot of loot that you can sell it and make money. But you know what? What I saw people killing me and then leaving the server. Like sinking his ship and leaving, disconnecting. Like, you know, I know because the ship began to sink right away. Like, look at those guys. Those guys were fighting us, and now they're leaving. Like, they didn't get the loot. They didn't get to sell the loot or anything like that. Like, I see that many times too. Again, I don't know. I don't do PvP in Sea of Thieves. I don't know. I don't really know how much they're getting from killing people over there. You got like a little music, something like that, when you kill somebody, but that's it. I don't really, you get nothing, reputation or something, gold maybe, some gold. I don't know. If the game doesn't have like a hey pirates, you wanna join this faction that is just about killing people, you know? Even the Reaper faction doesn't talk about killing people or anything like that. Maybe say something about that, but it's more about doing the beatings, doing the, you know, taking the chests, the Reaper chests, and they kind of lost. That's what I read, like a embarkation that they have going on in the seas. Some people are like sinking in, so you have to get the Reaper chests and stuff like that, or was stolen from them. You have to basically reclaim it, stuff like that. But and Sea of Thieves is kind of weird because the PvP is kind of weird because you get reputation and stuff by selling loot, not by killing people or sinking ships. I don't know. It's super weird over there, you know. It makes more sense because you can get the loot to sell it, but at the same time, it doesn't make no sense if you go directly for the kill. I don't know, man. I believe this very weird combination about PvP and looting games at the same time. It feels weird. You know, it feels weird because your game can encourage you to get loot, to get stuff. It feels like a trap. You know, it feels like a trap, like for example in Sea of Thieves. In Sea of Thieves, you wanna get loot to sell and to get reputation and to get all the stuff. But you have this pretty group of people that they only want to kill you, and it's kind of weird because the game doesn't expressly tells you that killing people is something good, you know. It feels super weird. So you ask me, but I don't know. I really see you are making a game about looting, selling the loot to make a progress. You shouldn't allow PvP. You shouldn't allow PvP because it's like In Sea of Thieves, everybody's like looting, having fun, selling stuff, and then you see those guys that came from nowhere. They kill you, then leave the server, or they don't even steal your loot. It's like, you know how many times I get killed, destroy my ship, if they don't even sell the loot. It's kind of weird. So. They don't really need it. What's the reason why? You know, so Sea of Thieves kind of tried to make it with the arena. It used to be like an arena part, so you want to do PvP, go over there, but it didn't work as intended because it kind of was totally different from the main game. That's what was the problem. They made it like no persistent like the adventures. Adventure is persistent. You know, you can stay the whole day over there. The arena was like somebody wins, that's it. Everybody go out and come back. I really that kind of killed it. Cause that feels super weird. Like play a little bit, win or like they had like a win state or a lose state. You win or lose, and then come back. You know. Like you cannot be there for the whole long haul or anything like that. It was kind of weird. See, they're gonna implement arena again in Sea of Thieves. They should do like persistence. You know, PvP persistent. You respawn in an island. You know, you go sell, you go do the thing, but you are, you know, PvP. In adventure, leave it for people that want to do the campaign. Don't allow PvP. You know, want to do the campaign, want to do the looting, stuff like that. The PvP doesn't feel like an adventure in the Sea of Thieves. And it's super discouraging. Like, I know people that stop playing the game just because they get raided all the time. Like, there's no point for them. You know, even though the game allows it and it's part of the game and everything, but it was no point for them to be wasting their time all the time trying to make a buck while other people are just trying to ruin that experience. You know, sometimes you see those maps. Sometimes I had like a 10, 20 maps. And Sea of Thieves, I know I'm not gonna do it because the PvPs are out there waiting for me. You know? Well, it's a great game. Those games like that, unfortunately, are pretty good. But they have that PvP element that kind of ruins for a lot of people. But will I stop playing those games because of that? No. I'm never gonna be stopping playing games just for PvP. But I know a lot of people that are not playing no more because the PvP. You know, it makes it impossible to enjoy the game. People that work, come home, they want to play the game, but they rather don't because they're gonna rage. They're not gonna be able to do the things that they want to do in the game. And it's a shame that the game's going that route. You know, it's a shame that every single game now is about PvP. You know, it's about players versus players. Co-op games are not getting the support that they deserve. You know, like Back 4 Blood is a co-op game, cooperative game. Almost nobody's playing it. You know, it's not doing in the way the developers intended because people kind of get tired of co-op games. I don't know. Maybe that's what it looks like. So, and for some people, it's super hard to get in a co-op game. You know, Left 4 Dead is doing pretty good. I believe it's still doing pretty good. You know, but you still find people doing PvP in Left 4 Dead. You know how many times I went to Left 4 Dead server, they kill me. My own friends kill me. You know, then left the server. Like, You know, you can tell it's a troll, but that's how you see the direction of the many players want to bring the gaming community into PvP all the time. You know, EVE Online does it very good. EVE Online, people will talk about EVE Online being like a super aggressive game when you wanna kill right away, stuff like that. Yeah, see, you are in no security areas. You have that possibility that somebody gonna come and they're gonna kill you. I go all the time to no security areas. That doesn't happen because we're talking about it will be super massive. Sometimes you are going around places that there is no people. How big it is, the new Eden space universe. You know, sometimes you get killed. Yeah, I get killed sometimes for no reason, but you are in no security areas. You know, in security areas, you can do EVE Online for years. You know, without having to encounter a PvP player. You know, it's an area in the game. If you want to stay there, you stay there. I believe EVE Online has the solution for that. You know, it's a game that has been doing it for many years. You know, some people complain like, "Oh, the scared bears over there doesn't willing to come to no security areas." You know, but the people that do PvP, they got a lot of people going to no security areas. They got plenty of people going there to no security areas. So you don't hear the complaint all the time. I believe Sea of Thieves, you know, and maybe the Psycho Frontier should do something like that. You know, in the Psycho, when you get to this map, when you get to the planet, you should have like safe zones. Safe zones, and there is no PvP. When you do the minerals, you do every single aspect of the game. Yeah, it kind of required to make the map bigger, maybe. But you know, you can go over there. Do your thing, do your looting or whatever you do. And once you wanna do PvP, you just go to the other side. You know, like I believe that's the way it's supposed to do. With safe zone. Star Citizen I was playing last night. It has a lot of those safe zones that people don't even realize it. You know, until they see they cannot shoot. Some people don't like safe zone because they want everybody engaging in PvP, which is ridiculous, if you ask me. You know, and I don't know, some people talk like you can abuse from the safe zones, like attacking from the safe zones, or attacking from outside the safe zones can abuse the system. I don't know how true it is. Because a safe zone is supposed to be big enough that a sniper rifle, you cannot use a sniper rifle, you know, it has to be bigger enough. Stuff like that. Yeah, I believe EVE Online has a solution. Safe zones is a pretty good solution. You know, big safe zones that discourage people for not doing PvP because feeling that you can get killed anytime in games, the dangers of the other players, it's not a bad thing. It's an emotional thing in the games. But Battle Royales are doing it. Like there is so many games doing it, and that kind of gets old too. Like being scared that you're gonna get killed as a motivator to play again, like at least for me that thing gets old. Like it's gonna be a point I'm not gonna be playing the game anymore, like because that's what the game offers to me. That's what I realized. Oh, this game just offering this emotional drive that once you realize it, you stop playing the game. because you're not playing it for the loop, for progression, or anything like that. You're playing it for the rush that somebody gonna kill you or something like that. You know, like for that constant risk. That thing gets old. Sometimes you don't feel no risk anymore. You get desensitized into no feeling that anymore. So I don't know. It's like a cheap way to make a game fun or emotional. You know. In the Psycho Frontier, it's kind of difficult to tell because they put a lot of effort to many features in the game. Psycho Frontier has a lot of stuff in it that I don't know if it really applies to that game. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, this character has a lot of little things that if you don't do it, it's not gonna lose like the original. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be related to the original. Like maybe you know this character is the character it is from the original. This Baron because all the little details that I'm putting it. He make it too simple that you cannot recognize which character from the game is. That's what you don't want to do. Make it so simple that nobody recognizes the character. But when you're doing character from games, there is some details, some little things that you need to put into it, including your drawings. Otherwise, people will not identify the character. It's very important. Sometimes requires you to sit down a little bit and kind of okay, this thing over here I'm gonna put in my drawings. This thing over here I'm gonna put in my drawings, you know, because are the things that you can see the most in the original character. I do similar things on the fly when I'm doing the character from LawBreakers, but I end up putting a lot of details to it. You know, more than I need, because I really like detail my characters and stuff like that. Even though I got some of the characters from this art book that is like no detail at all, or is a minimum. That's why I wanted to do like a second pass for every single character, kind of fix a little bit and everything, because there is some character that I just went too lazy, went too minimalistic. And when you're talking about LawBreakers, you're not talking about minimalist nothing. LawBreakers again, yeah, every single character was crazy detailed and crazy stuff. It is I don't know if I do it black like this, the whole thing, or leave it like this. I don't know. Because some ways kind of tell me that I need to put it black, the whole thing. Like the character kind of tell me, like it has to be black, the whole thing. Yeah, if I leave it black like that, it will kind of do some interesting contrast. And leave it like a white. At least this part of the shoes. This part of the shoe is kind of required to be all black. In order to look like a good or different, I don't know. But the problem with these characters, and they are like a black and white. If you put everything like a black, or some part of the character like a very black, it kind of lose some charm, you know, because when you're doing black and white like this, it's the combination, the contrast between black and white like that do the trick. So you put some parts like only black, only white, it's not gonna look. It's not gonna look that good. I believe it's the combination between both black and white together. I kind of complement the thingies, the whole composition. Oh no, let's do it like this, and then maybe later or any other day we can change it. To do this, you need time. You need like at least five hours to do these things. We got 2 hours 31 right now, because there's a lot of little things that you need to touch and retouch, and you know. Back in the days when I was doing it in the beginning, I was able to do one character every stream, like in 5-7 hours. I do like a one character, a whole character. Of course, they didn't. I was sacrificing a lot of quality, a lot of details, in order to do it like that. But it was like the best, the way that made sense for this project. Because I didn't want it to spend like a year doing it, you know, doing the same thing. So I went that route, sacrifice a little bit of quality in order to do it fast. And for the stream, it was like a working for the stream, because everybody knew that the next weekend it's gonna be another character, not the same character. But again, you sacrifice a lot of quality for that. You know what? At the end of the day, you don't want to sacrifice quality. You want it to look good, so you don't have to do like a second pass or anything like that. You want it to look super good. Yeah, yesterday I was playing Star Citizen. It's a pretty nice game created by Cloud Imperial Games, and Cloud Imperial Game, under the leadership of Chris Roberts, and pretty nice game, you know. But yesterday was having a hard time because you can loot stuff now in the game. They made it very clunky, very slow, you know, a process to get some items from a box. It's like a process, you know. It's not easy, it's not fast. Sometimes you have those boxes full of stuff that you want to get, but it makes it feel like a chore in some way. And I was having a hard time doing everything, man. Plus you got the error 30,000, I don't know. The disconnect error, the famous disconnect error from Star Citizen that makes you lose your quest. So you're doing a quest, you just need like for example, in my case, delivering quests. Sometimes I just needed, last night I just needed like to deliver one box, or the game decided to crash. Like, what, really, do one box and now you decided to crash, you know, stuff like that. If the game doesn't keep you in the, back in the days they have that, like they put you back in the server, you can basically keep doing the mission. But now it's like, you're not gonna, you better select another mission, you know. So I don't know, the game at some point has something going on that are good, then they delete it or they remove it from the good list. you know, stuff like that. I don't know why they do that. Because it could be nice. Okay, you got this connection problem, disconnect me, but you know, it's good to be nice to have all those quests saved in the database and your progress, so you can come back and do the thing again. But I don't know, that game has a lot of going on with little has a lot of going on. It's still not finished with little content compared to what they want to do, you know, because what they want to do is so big and so ambitious that I don't even know if they're gonna continue with that route, because there is a lot of stuff that have been changing in the game. They have been changing a lot of stuff in the game, you know, and a lot of people are not happy because they make chips very good, very fast, very good, very nice. You know, then they sell the chips to the people. They make more chips, you know. But more planets and most of the game needed, or at least fix those missions that are in the game already. It seems for them. It seems for the whole community. It seems for them to have a hard time doing it. Like, you put something in a game, it better work at least at 60%, 70%. Like, I do delivery missions, but there's a lot of delivery missions. I don't know now, because I was working in a part of the game that I know it doesn't have a lot of problems. That is the new Babbage part. Those missions are like very good over there. See, you go to Horizon, to Crusader. Those delivery missions in Crusader are pretty bad. Those delivery missions in Crusader, they get destroyed all the time. You're doing it at some point, they don't work. You know, that's why I was doing the new Babbage thing. The missions are new Babbage, because I know I got some guarantees that I have some guarantees that it's gonna be working pretty good, or it's gonna be working better. But it is crazy, man. It is crazy when you have features in the game that you believe they're gonna work, they don't work. Because that's another thing. You don't need to finish the game. You know, you don't need to finish the game. See, you put walking in a game, make sure that walking works. You know, so you put jumping again, make sure the jumping works. It's not like you have to finish the whole game. Like, you put in features already in the game, so why don't put it those features that works, instead of put it like a basically like placeholders, you know. When you do other things in the game that works pretty good, you know. And we're not talking about a guy in his bedroom doing things. We're talking about a company. That's another thing. You see people like defending, like, oh, they take so much. Dude, those guys work every day. That's what I don't understand. You know, I'm a programmer too. I know some stuff can be done in a couple weeks, in a couple days. You don't need 5 years. You know, maybe the server thing that they want to do it now. Yeah, maybe the server thing is stuff. It takes time, but little gameplay mechanics in the game. Like, we having looting in the game. If we still have like the reclaimer not working in the game. They have plenty of chips working. Why the reclaimer that was like introduced in the game a long time ago is not working? Not even fighting in the way it's supposed to be. You know. stuff like that. Like now they increase the peoples in the server. I noticed like a very good improvement, but I had to disable the volumetric clouds in order for that to work, in order for the game to work better. And this game doesn't run in my computer. It's running in streaming servers. We have better features than my computer. So it shouldn't be like, oh, it's a computer thing. I believe it's the game thing. Look at, you can see through in the cargo bay. You can see through the steel. You can see the planet. You see? And stuff like that not supposed to be in the game already. But yeah, that it's no priority. And maybe in the future, if you fix it, maybe they're gonna break again. Because that's why a lot of time developers doesn't do it, because like, oh, that happened because this and this. If I fix it, it's gonna break again, maybe in the future. But I believe if you put something in the game, it has to work. It has to work. Don't move on to other things so you don't fix the things that are behind it. But unfortunately, this game, Star Citizen, it's a business. So it has to, whatever they do, it has to make business sense, and putting resources every day into something that is not a priority could be crazy, I believe. I don't know. I believe you have employees. It's a complex situation. You have employees that go everywhere. You're still paying it. So why not, you know? Well, it's a pretty fun game, Star Citizen. Unfortunately, it has a lot of little quirks. You know, you still have like NPCs standing on chairs and stuff like that. Like, you got less, which is an improvement. I don't really understand why they don't make just normal NPCs. As a gamer, I don't care if the NPCs has his own life and react to my inputs all the time. They made the NPC that kind of think by themselves with random machines and stuff like that, like, so they look like a natural, like they take decisions naturally. What is happening is like they're standing all the time, or on chairs, or standing just there looking on things. I see more NPC looking on things than walking around. At some point, I see like all those guys are standing. It didn't make me feel that the world didn't feel alive. So many people are standing looking things, you know, instead of walking around and talking to each other. You know, I really talking to each other, NPCs, makes the game feels more alive than just standing looking on the walls and stuff like that. I know it's kind of tricky, it's kind of hard, but look at Cyberpunk 2077. It has a pretty good. The people make it feel everything alive, like it's a real place, because they're walking all the time, walking around, eating, sitting down, doing different stuff, and many other stuff that I'm not aware of. You see some of that in Star Citizen, but not a lot of that. Like, you implement the NPCs in the game, it should work in the way it's supposed to be, you know. I don't care if they have like a decision process programming into it like that, because they don't show it. You know. So you better go with scripted NPC that maybe is gonna be less heavy for the game itself, you know, because now the computer has to be like controlling everything. On top of that, the graphics and everything. On top of that, like the AI for the NPC, because that's what happened. They wanted to make like the NPCs like a real AI, you know. So, which is gonna be heavy. Every time you put like a real AI in a game that is not scripted, that is not like a simple, it's gonna take resources, you know, because they had to do calculation, they had to do choices. And sometimes when you have something to really like you have a NPC or whatever thing making choices by themselves, it's like it's heavy. It's always heavy. Computers are not coded for that already, you know. It has to be. There is methods to do it, but in the way that people do it right now, it's not light. It's heavy. Which game does that? Like which other games does that? Games. We're talking about games, you know. It's actually a game. They want to make a kind of simulation, but it's still a game. So they're putting things in the game that almost nobody does for a reason, you know. And they achieve a lot of stuff in the game that almost nobody achieve it. Like walking in chips and stuff like that. No Man's Sky doesn't have it in the way that the Star Citizen have it. Elite Dangerous doesn't have it in the way the Star Citizen have it. So yeah, they have some improvement, some achievement from other games that doesn't, not even close. But I don't believe not everything in the game is supposed to be like that, you know. At least not in the alpha. You know, script all those NPCs scripted with basic stuff, so they move more, they do more stuff. You know, make something so you get close to them, they stop doing it and looking at you. Simple stuff like that. You don't need to talk to them. Until in the future, then in the future when you can implement all your AI stuff. Because now you have a lot of people criticizing the game for features that are in the game that are not complete, you know, stuff like that are not supposed to. That are not supposed to. You have a reclaimer, you need to have a flying at least. You have some chips in the game, you need to be flying at least before putting more chips and stuff like that. Like, that's the way to go, dude. You know, you cannot be like, finish something first, make sure it works better, it works good, before jumping in other things. Jumping from this thing to that thing to the other thing. All of those things broken, still breaking in. Like, that's not the way to go, dude. Like, that doesn't feel as good. Even though you put in new content again, it doesn't feel as good, you know. It is kind of crazy. Another thing, Star Citizen is focusing too much on PvP and shooting. Almost every single event over there in Star Citizen is like about shooting and stuff like that. There is too little about trading or carrying stuff from one place to another. Too little. There should be more cargo runs and stuff like that. Events. And it doesn't have to be like a crisis situation or a war or something. It could be like, oh, there is some people that need some food, let's bring stuff over there, stuff like that. Like, that pay more, you know. So something that you have to research, some planets looking at, and then bring it back. Like Elite Dangerous has those. I really love it. Those community events that you have to bring stuff to the station. It was super good. Star Citizen has, I believe, one or two of those. But you kind of sign up for that to do a delivery. You go over there and deliver. But it is not that fun. It's not that complex either. Like that shouldn't be an event. That should be a normal quest. Not something that an event, you know, part of a big event or something like that. But you only do it because the event is going on, or the alert. I don't know how you want to call it. I play the game, I have fun. I understand that they have a lot of little things that they have to improve. I hope that all the content they put in the game from now on, now that they kind of looking forward to do things differently. That kind of feels like that they're trying to do things differently. I hope it is no. I hope it's not like so unfinished. I hope that they put it, the thing that they put it from now on, they put it like in a more finished state. You know, because because I believe that's the way to go. You know, I believe that's the way to go. You got people working every day, creating content for your game. That's another thing. They're creating content right now for the game that you don't even know. They always show every year in the Citizen Con, stuff like that. They always surprise you with something that, oh, I didn't know that you was working over there with that. We still have NPC standing on chairs. Like they're creating content, but not the content that the people are expecting. They continue doing his own thing. It's kind of. It is weird, man. It is weird when you begin creating new content. You still have stuff that is broken in the game. Like, nobody's gonna see that like a good thing for the game, for nothing. Like, you finish first what you have in the game, then you create new content, you know. And then you have now. Let me tell you now how the game feels for me. The game feels like a bunch of stuff unfinished. You know, you do quantum, when you go to a planet from a planet, it's like, you know, everything you see, everything you direct is not finished. It's like it could broken at any time. Sometimes I do quests in the game, you know, with the fear that any moment it's gonna crash because they have a bunch of stuff unfinished. It doesn't work properly in the way it's supposed to be. So anytime you're gonna expect the crash. That happens, you lose money, you lose loot. Like yesterday I lost my chip with a lot of loot that I was trying to sell it. It just my chip was flying, then suddenly boom. It crashed into the ground. Yeah, I get the disconnection error thing. You know, I get the crash right away. Like, you know, that's the things that kind of discourage you from playing the game. You know, and I'm not gonna deny the game. It runs better than before. You know, my first crash, it happens after a long time playing, like a 3 or 4 hours playing. After that was begin to crash all the time, but it took a while to get the first crash. So that's something. That's something, but but I don't get it how a person can go every day to work in the same thing and still having problems, you know, still having still having problem with the game. They work every day doing the same thing, like things that you know it could be fixed in a couple weeks, man. Well, it's the same thing with companies that games and stuff like that. They prioritize the stuff. Even in alpha, they're prioritizing things, and the things that they don't want to do, they don't believe they're supposed to work on it, they're not going to work on it, you know. Like, okay, they fix the NPCs standing on chair, it doesn't look bad, but it's going to make money for them, you know, it's going to, you know, it's going to make something for them. Maybe, indirectly, people say, oh, man, it's a pretty nice game. The NPCs are not standing in chairs anymore. You know, I don't know, but it is a situation where you put quality in your game, you waste so much time putting quality in your game, you know, and then you see other games not doing the same quality, making a lot of money. And you say, wait a minute, you know, like. And I believe that's part of the problem, you know. There is game that was like a big, started with a Star Citizen, like the No Man's Skies and the Elite Dangerous. They're making money, hand over fist, and you know, if they don't even have like the achievement that Star Citizen has, you know. They have all that achievement, but don't know the achievement that Star Citizen have, like, you know. At least No Man's Sky is doing it pretty good. It's very Star Citizen like it. Even though you know walk inside your own ship and stuff like that. You know, they have other features that people like it. But I don't know. It's kind of complex situation. The thing that hit me the most is the fact that they have people working every day over there. You still have those crazy problems that I believe at some point they could do something about it, you know. That's the thing that hit me the most. I don't know, those things kind of feels better. See if I do it black, but I'm not gonna do the whole thing. I'm gonna do only the thing they made of us. The other things I'm gonna leave it black and white because of the outline that I have around the character. Cool creation. Yeah, people, this is gonna be completely free for you to download from different places, you know, my website, my official website, my Twitters, from here, from the Twitch, from different places. Maybe Amazon. I'm thinking about putting it in Amazon for free. Just to buy, you know, to build my profile over there a little bit. Little by little. Maybe have a community over there too. Which could be nice. Try to be a little bit more independent because right now my life situation is not bad, but it doesn't allow me to do all the things, you know, working 10 hours in a warehouse, very physical intensive work. It doesn't allow me to program or do art stuff. Like now I'm doing this because I had to do it, but it's not like I enjoy it and I'm not gonna say no. But I don't know if I don't know if you're feeling my voice, like I'm making a lot of mistakes and not talking the way I supposed to. Kinda tired, sounds like I kinda tired. It's the job, man. It's my workplace. When the weekend here, I just wanna play games or sleep a lot. That's the only two things I wanna do. Sleep a lot or playing a lot of games. I don't wanna do like a creative stuff. I don't wanna do like a video games and stuff like that now because it uses a lot of brain. You need a lot of brain resources in order to do that. You know. I believe the only reason I'm not sleeping right now is because I sleep a lot. On top of that, I drinking coffee, so that is helping me a lot to continue forward. But I kind of feel it like a little bit tired, you know. Kind of feel a little bit tired, a little bit sleepy. I woke up like a long time ago, you know. Only on the stream I have like a 3 hours already. I'm supposed to be fully awake, right? But no, that's right. Because it's in my workplace. You know, my workplace, it takes a lot of energy, man. And when you do things like this, that require a lot of concentration, a lot of observation and motivation, you begin to feel like that because you don't have a lot of energy. You don't have all the energies. So in order to do more creative work, and in order to do more streaming, creative work and stuff like that, I had to find a way to move on from the warehouse. You know, to do more independent work and not rely too much in normal jobs. Because I can go to the office, but it's gonna be the same, maybe worse. You know, I don't want to have the physical intensive job of the warehouse, but I'm gonna have the stress. I'm gonna have the stress and one thing that I don't like about office jobs is like you work hard, you resolve a lot of problems, you go home, when you come back you've had to fix other people's problems too. That happens too much in those environments. I used to work many years in an office. It was like that. Like I was the guy that everybody was counting. Oh man, got a problem over here. Need to have to go over there and fix it. You know, even all departments. Like, dude. So at some point I said, dude, what do all these guys are doing over here? They don't even have a clue what they're doing. Like what these guys are doing over here, you know? Then you realize that a lot of business, they need employees in order to be like in a certain category to get like some benefit from the government, stuff like that. It's not even the service they're offering or the people or the workers that they have. It's more, you know, it's more like the status. You know, let's get. Oh, in order to be a macro company, had to have 100 people. I want to hire 100 people in order to get a benefit from the government, stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy stuff, you know. You don't even notice it until you get into it. You research and say, oh, not even the service that we're offering is the one that they're looking for. It's just cracking the system kind of thing. It's kind of crazy, dude. A lot of technology companies are like that. In order to get some grants, or in order to get some help for the government, or in order to get something. Like the company I was working in my country was heavily related to the government. Like I used to see people from the government all the time. Talking to the owner of the company and stuff like that, like, you know. Yeah, a lot of those contracts, millionaire contracts that he got, it was because some guys in the government recommending, stuff like that. Like, it's kind of crazy. So real life works in some different ways that we believe sometimes. Like for a one person, for me it's not a big deal. I mean, whoever wins, whoever do things over there, I'm not just one person. But for business, and for many people, it's a big deal. Government's a big deal. The people that win over in the government, the people that is doing things in the government, stuff like that, it's a big deal. It's not so simple. And yeah, a lot of business rely a lot from the government and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. They rely a lot, especially in countries, little countries like mine, like islands. My country is an island. It's a freaking island. So it's not like a continent or close to bigger countries, because a lot of countries that are like a close to big countries, they take a lot of benefit for those big countries, But it doesn't happen with my country. My country is an island in the middle of the ocean. But it's not like a close country. The closest country we have to help them all the time, because they are like they're supposed to get help for other countries, but that other big country doesn't want to deal with them, something like that. It's a crazy situation. So because we are the ones that are closer, we have to be like helping them all the time, giving resources. Every time that something happens in the country, our government goes over there, check it out, to help. It's kind of crazy situation. But it is what it is, man. People are gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing this thing. Maybe 3 more hours to finish. I don't know. Nobody knows. I had the thing behind. Yeah, I had the thing behind. That doesn't look a lot. This doesn't look a lot because this doesn't look a lot because it covers, the drawing covers the whole thing in the back. It's kind of crazy. You can see something. You can see part over here. Yeah. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we are gonna continue doing this thing. Yeah, people, we're back and we are back for more LawBreakers Harrier. Pretty awesome project that we had for a long time. You know, trying to do it, trying to finish it, which is pretty good. It's looking good. It's looking awesome. We have a lot of characters. We have like how many pages? Doesn't say over here. The pages. 91 pages. 91 pages already, which is pretty good, pretty awesome. Yeah, it includes a lot of pages like this one. It doesn't have nothing special in it. But most of them are like drawings, characters, stuff like that. It's gonna be pretty nice, pretty awesome. This is no. The design maybe it's not final. Maybe we're gonna add more stuff. Maybe we're gonna take stuff from there, rearrange stuff like that. It's gonna be. We are gonna add more people to the supporter because now we have more subscribers, more people subscribing to the channel. So maybe it's gonna do a couple more pages of those guys. You know, people that used to subscribe to the channel and everything. They're gonna have to add more people that are supporting the streams, which is pretty good, pretty awesome. Yeah, which is pretty good. Let me crack another one. Coca-Cola. It kinda keep me from sleeping. It has caffeine. But it doesn't make me hyper like back in the day. Back in the day, I used to drink Coca-Cola. It made me hyper. Now it's like doesn't do nothing for me. Not even the sleep. I'm kind of sleepy even though I'm drinking soda and Coca-Cola. Kind of keep me away from that, but it's not doing it in the way it's supposed to do. The way that I do it before, it's not doing it. Sometimes I need to drink like a Monster Energy, you know, to keep myself away, or straight up coffee. Not even the coffee is doing nothing. Super tired. It's the job, man. That job, it requires a lot. It requires a lot. That's why I feel happy for the people that subscribe to the channel, because even though I cannot quit my job, it gives me hopes. And it helps a little. It helps a little with the projects and stuff like that we're doing over here, you know. With the $5 to gift cards, and since I'm already paying, it helps me a little bit. Yeah, the soundtrack that you was listening, the first soundtrack that you was listening was the LawBreakers one. In the opening, my intro. This one is the Unreal Tournament, which is pretty good, which is pretty nice. It's still one of the best soundtracks out there for gaming. Unreal Tournament is a game that was super ahead of its time, man. Super ahead of its time. I don't know how Epic dropped the development of that game. That should be like at the game, you know? For them to showcase the whole Unreal Engine stuff. But because Fortnite doesn't show Fortnite doesn't show the capabilities, you know. But in the at this point, there is so many games that show what Unreal Engine can do, so Epic doesn't have to be the one. Epic doesn't have to be the one showing or telling to the people, oh, we can do this, even though they do like a little demos and stuff like that. And now the recent Matrix experience stuff that they did on the new movie, which it flops pretty good. I don't know how they miss the mark, man. It's happening all the time with movies and stuff like that. Like how they miss the mark, how they flop. Like it was the same guys that did the other ones, and even though it was not the whole thing, but how you flop something like that. So you wanna do something like that, don't do it, man. Keanu Reeves, they used to work in the. Keanu Reeves is getting in many projects. In many projects that seems to be like a very promising and then flops. You know, you got the Cyberpunk 2077 situation. After so many cool stuff, like, you know, that launch of the game, it kind of destroyed everything that they did. Pretty good, you know. Then you have the Matrix movie. I couldn't pass 30 minutes of the movie. 30 minutes, I couldn't pass the 30-minute mark. I had to start watching it. It was too cringe. People was aware about the Matrix and was using that like a marketing tool to promote. I don't know. It was so wacky, man. So crazy. Like, it didn't make no sense at all. I couldn't watch the whole thing. I had to stop watching. I said, no, this is straight up trash. Straight up trash, dude. It's difficult for me to say that from a movie, man, especially from the Matrix, but it was so bad, man. It was bad. I don't even know, man. And then Keanu Reeves didn't know the lady after they fight together and the other ones, like, yeah, I know you have to keep watching, but to understand, but it didn't do for me. It didn't. I couldn't continue watching it. It was so what? You know, it was so crazy that they went overboard with the craziness. That could intrigue me, right? That could intrigue me, like, oh man, they don't know each other. Let me continue watching to see what's going on. But it didn't do that. It did the opposite. Like I wanted to stop watching. Like, what am I watching, dude? You know, like, what is this? I wasn't expecting none of that. You know. It was crazy. Plus, it seems to be like a lot of politics in the game, a lot of social bullshit that we have it nowadays. They put in the game, in the movie. You know, trying to, I don't know, to predict, to teach people, or to promote something that nobody wants to. You know, pushing ideas and stuff like that are not from the movie, from the lore, like things that you know that they just put it there because they wanna be different or what? I don't know. Don't understand how you throw your movies or your products to the garbage like that, man. For real. That's what it feels to me, like they just throw the Matrix to the garbage. For the sake of, I don't know, some people giving money for them to do that. But that's why politics, I don't know. Agendas. Some people may give money for that to I don't know, organization maybe give money to that. To appear in movies, that kind of information and stuff like that. So communities. I don't know. I don't understand how you do like the first 3 Matrix. The first trilogy pretty good, then Matrix 4 like a pretty bad. I didn't get it. I didn't get it because you already have the material out there. You already know how to do. You have to do something similar. But this one didn't feel similar. Even though Keanu Reeves was there too, it didn't feel similar. And then after the fact, you see the people talking about it, people that work on the movie and stuff like that, talking about, oh, because this, because that, I'm sorry, you know, we wanted to do something more progressive. You know, like, man, you're wasting millions of dollars. You're wasting millions of dollars like nothing. You need to be careful with that shit, you know? Now the next Matrix has to be good. It has to be really good in order to make money. Has to be something that some people watch and say, dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. In order to motivate people. Has to be crazy, the other one. Not to motivate people to watch it. Has to be crazy. Like a real crazy, it has to be. Has to be a pretty good movie, otherwise it's gonna flop. Well, now I wanna play Unreal Tournament 3. At some point I'm gonna do a stream on Unreal Tournament 3, because Unreal Tournament 3 is an amazing game that I don't even know why people are not playing it. That's why I don't understand the gaming community. There is so amazing games out there, still there, you can play. If people not even touch it. Like what? You know? It's kinda difficult situation. People was playing Fortnite too. The how I call it, Save the World, which I believe is it is pretty fun game. I find the Save the World more engaging than the Battle Royale. Okay, it feels, Save the World feels like a lot of features from Fortnite. It kinda makes sense in Save the World. Second name says, so in Fortnite you don't have to do PvP? Yeah, Fortnite has 2 games. You know, 2 games, no, it has like a 20 games right now. You got Team Deathmatch, you got the Battle Royale, you got a zombie mode, you got the Save the World, that's the one I'm playing. This is supposed to be the original Fortnite. Before the Battle Royale and everything, this was the original Fortnite. That was the original idea. But it's totally different from the original idea, because the original idea of Fortnite was you get resources during the day, so you prepare your house or whatever your place where you are, you prepare it for the night, because in the night it's gonna be all the zombies gonna come in, it's gonna kill you. Fortnite right now it's not like that. Not even this one that's supposed to be the original Fortnite. It's not even that. They changed the whole formula. Like that part of Fortnite where it's daytime, take resources, then wait for the night to. It's not in the game. You know, it is in the game, but not in the way it's supposed to be. It's like it's like a game mode. You need to prepare your base. You know, it's 5 minutes remaining. Oh, they coming. You know, stuff like that. It's not like It's not like a worst problem. Worst problem is like some kind of persistent survival that you are in the map. You need to look for resources, get your base better, and kill and protect yourself. Survive against the zombies. You don't do that in Fortnite anymore. You know, it's more like a horde game. It's a horde game that zombies coming all the time, every time, anywhere. You have to defend yourself. But yeah, they have the Battle Royale, they have the Zombie mode, they have the Team Deathmatch. They have the Deathmatch. They have a lot of game mode, It's like a 20 game modes. It's kind of crazy. I really has Catch the Flag too. Not sure. It has like a no builds. Battle Royale has Battle Royale with building. Has a lot of stuff. That's why Fortnite has been very popular because it has so many crazy things. I'm having a lot of fun with the Save the World. It's the one that you go through many missions, many stuff. And you play with people and everything. It has been a blast. I played Battle Royale a couple times. It's Battle Royale. Battle Royale is Battle Royale. They made it pretty creative, pretty different from other Battle Royales with many things. But at the end of the day, it's the Battle Royale. I am not too into it, you know. But this one, I like it because it has the zombies, so you have to protect yourself from the zombies. You have to protect your people. You have to do many things. Yeah, it's fun. We're gonna be playing from time to time. Second answer, you unlock skins or anything else? They give you free stuff from time to time, but most of the time the skins you need to buy. If you want a skin or cosmetics, you need to buy. But Fortnite is more about the fun, you know. It's a fun game. At least in the way I'm playing it, it's a fun game where I jump in just to have fun, you know. It's not about the skins, it's not about unlocking stuff or anything like that. For other people, yes, it's about skins, it's about getting the money to buy the skins and stuff like that. The famous part about Fortnite, you know, that everybody's playing, is the Battle Royale. It's the Battle Royale that people play. You know? I don't play the Battle Royale, but that's the part that blow up. You know, that people are getting crazy. People playing all the time is the Battle Royale. Almost nobody play the Save the World part. This part I'm playing it, almost nobody play it. Because they don't like it. But I found a lot of people playing it. Even though you're not gonna see no streamer playing it. Even though nobody's talking about it, there is still people playing it because it's some millions of people playing Fortnite. Fortnite has been pretty successful for Epic Games, and I'm having a blast with the Save the World, which was the mode that I really wanted to play. They need to bring back the original idea, you know, what they really wanted to do, the persistent war with the player, something like a they and Fortnite. They had to bring it back. But I heard, don't call me on that, but I heard that the people can do it, the players can do it, you know. I believe there is like I believe in Fortnite they have like a creator something that you can create modes. You see, the modes is pretty nice. They put in the game, something like that. Something I heard something like that. So that persistent map with the zombies, stuff like that, I can do it. And maybe they put in the game using Fortnite. You know, I had to get more into it, but yeah, you can create content with the Fortnites now. It is pretty awesome. It's really good. I see many things. I believe the zombie thing kind of looks very community made. The zombie, there is a zombie mode. It kind of looks and feel like somebody did it. You know, it was not. Maybe it says that was made by Epic, but I believe the original was for somebody. I believe the content that people created once it's approved, they say that it was Epic that did it, something like that. I don't know. But that zombie mode, it was too like a community driven. It kind of looks like somebody did it. No, it doesn't look like it was like Epic Games or anything like that. It was very simple. It was very messed. A lot of messy, a lot of stuff that in the world and the place that doesn't make no sense to be there. Like, you know, it feels like some guy did it, no Epic Games. So taking account from that, I don't believe you need to have a lot of quality in your mod or in your game to do it for them to be approved. Something like that. Second, I need to try it, to be honest. I never played it because of the cartoonish look and bad propaganda. Well, it kind of has like a Sea of Thieves feel into it, the cartoonish style of Fortnite. Kind of looks like a little bit Sea of Thieves. So I don't believe you're gonna have a problem with the style, you know. It's a very repetitive. The mode that I'm playing in Fortnite is very repetitive, so don't expect at the beginning it kind of feels fresh, kind of feel good, but then once you begin to continue playing, you're gonna, it's the same thing over and over and over. Even though in the new content that they put it, because they're still working, they're still putting content. The last content they did, it was like that one that you saw in the video. It was like a desert canyon, Arizona kind of desertic stuff. It's like the summertime thing. You can see beaches and summer places. It's very beautiful because of that. Before, they had like a pirate thing. Every place was like a pirate island. The loot. It's all about loot. It's all about pirates. It has a big couple map has like a big boat to get into it and loot. It was nice. The pirate one, I really liked the pirate ones. Now they have like a summertime vibe thing. Yeah, they continue creating content even though not a lot of people are playing it. They continue creating content for Save the World. If they continue offering offers for people to get into Save the World, but you know, for some reason they want people to play Save the World. You know, that's what I'm getting from all them marketing material, stuff like that. It's like they really want people to jump into Save the World, which is nice, I believe. You know, that they're still promoting Save the World, and I believe that's how you're supposed to keep your games going on, you know, by continuing offering new content. Keep your game going on, because yeah, you're gonna have a lot of people that are gonna stop playing, but you're gonna have a lot of people that will continue playing. So why stop giving them to those people what they want, you know? Look at what happened with LawBreakers. We don't have LawBreakers anymore because the developers say, oh, we can. Well, the developer didn't say. The developer couldn't keep up with the development of the game because it was a tiny community. They just gathered a couple people to play the game. It was not like thousands of people. 7,000 people for a game like that is nothing. You need more than that, you know. Especially when your game doesn't have like a live service. LawBreakers has like a skin stuff like that. You can buy coins and stuff like that, but they themselves were giving away a lot of content, giving free copies of the game, giving free coins every time you log in. They give you like a 50 coins that you can use to customize. They went overboard with the giving. That people was like expecting giving all the time, and I don't know. LawBreakers was a crazy situation where the game was good, the people really liked the game, but they weren't not willing to support it. You know, it's just kind of crazy. They wanted free to play. Even the people that already bought the game, because that's another reason. You got already bought the game. Why you want the game to be free to play? You know, like I see a lot of people, oh, free to play, so people can come in to play the game. Like that's a kind. I don't believe it's a healthy community when you have people that only want free stuff. You know, games are not free. The idea, the some MMO, some games did it. That cannot be applied for every single game out there. That's why you don't see Call of Duty free to play. The Warzone was free because it was like a Battle Royale thing. Battle Royale now, that's how you go. You making a Battle Royale game. That's the way you go free. Because look at PUBG. PUBG has to go free. You know, even though it was like a super successful, it has to go free. Why? Because people are not willing to play Battle Royale games to paying. You know, Fortnite was free in Battle Royale. You know, Raika High was free. Like that's how you go. Unfortunately, Raika High couldn't survive because it was attached to the LawBreakers stuff. Second answer, pretty much every dev jump into Unreal Engine 5, even if the Epic stores does not improve the amount of money Epic gets with Fortnite, and the engine is insane. Even if the Epic store does not improve the amount of money Epic gets with Fortnite. Oh yeah, they're getting crazy amount of money only with Fortnite. They continue making it because they have cameos from Marvel, from Star Wars, from everything. If people buy those skins and the battle pass or the season pass for Fortnite, basically Fortnite created the season pass basically. And if people get the season pass, every single person that I know that play Fortnite, they get the season pass. We're talking a lot of people, you know, that is getting the season pass. So what I'm trying to say is like they make a lot of money, you know. They want to improve the store, but for some reason they don't seem to improve it with reviews and stuff like that. There is something that I know they don't want to do. That the review thing, they don't want to do that. That's super controversial. Once you put reviews in your website, it's gonna be crazy. Look at what happened in the Steam. You know, Steam is having a hard time with those review things. That they need to change it. You know, for seasonal, for date. You know, like so you do a review in December, it's not the same than January. You know, it's sometimes so people know when the. You know, sometimes the games get like a review bomb, So they have like a graphic that tell you, oh, before the review bomb was like this, after the review bomb was like that. Like, it still has to do so many things. They need to add so many things to something that doesn't need it to be added in order to manage better, to get a balance between the developer and the community. It's crazy, you know. Because communities and video games, they do that. They review bomb. For example, I can tell to everybody, you guys, to go. Oh, let's go to this game and put negative comments. You know, we are like a 20 people. You know, then another streamer does the same. They have like 1,000 people. You know, stuff like that. Then you see a game that is good, but because something in the game people didn't like it, they just went over there and put bad reviews. You know, nothing to do with the game, just because maybe the developers say that the games are bad. People didn't like it. It is crazy. Gaming now is like a political struggle. It's more social, political struggle. It's not just about the game anymore. Second name says, since Steam introduced the comment awards, most of the reviews are trolling or useless. I only read them to check the game PC performance. Yeah, the reviews before buying anything, you know, I don't leave reviews. I leave a few reviews and positive reviews on Steam. That's it. But I don't leave reviews on anything. But it is good. It is good that people are leaving reviews for products and for games and stuff like that, because it gives you an idea of what you're going into it. You know, I see reviews that people say, oh, developers are not updating this game anymore. They just left with the money. We don't know when they're gonna come back. You know, reviews like that are good to have them, because they tell you there is a problem with that game, you know. So you get the game, you know you're not gonna have more content. It's like a Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge has those reviews. Why? Because the developers say straight up they're not gonna continue supporting the game. You know, and it's pretty good. I was having fun a lot the other day. You know, I was having a lot of fun with Bleeding Edge. It is pretty good. It is for me another kind of LawBreakers. You know, Bleeding Edge for me is kind of another kind of LawBreakers. Not quite LawBreakers, but you know, pretty good. It's pretty fun. Unfortunately, the developer Ninja Theory, they say no, we are not gonna continue supporting. You know, you can play we are gonna leave the servers off so you can continue playing. You know, if we got matches, that's what this stream was, like a 7-hour stream, I believe. 7 hours playing the game non-stop, like, you know, 6 hours, 32 minutes. So that's 6 hours, 32 minutes for a game that the developers already said they're not gonna support it. It's pretty good. Unfortunately, you see those reviews in this game, you're not gonna be able to play it because you're not gonna buy it. You know, 80% of the time, people see those reviews, they're not gonna buy it, which is a problem. So the game, instead of growing, now it's like it's not growing. The game is not growing. You know, unless the people that come to the game continue, like, doesn't care about that, buy the game. I don't know. Is the game free? I believe this game is free. Let me see. Oh no, it's $30. It is $30, but it's full of those comments and stuff like that, like, you know. So you see, you got those reviews. With the studio now focusing on our new projects and on our new projects and new saga projects, Mara and the Inside project. We had decided that share will not be further content updates for Bleeding Edge. The game is still playable on PC, Xbox, and PC. So Xbox and PC, thank you for the fans, and you know they drop. Everybody's talking about it. Sadly, player base is too low to totally play the game. You know, game is dead. This is the comment that I don't like it, because it's just created to create problems. You know, to create more havoc. You know, have potential, but they gave up. I guess. Yeah, the developers don't wanna continue. They got all the other projects, even though the game is pretty unique. Like there is no a game right now similar to Bleeding Edge. There is no another Bleeding Edge in the market. You know, the same way it was like with Hawken, with LawBreakers. You know, the games are pretty unique. If they're dying like that, just because they, you know, good thing. I'm not gonna bash Ninja Theory 100%. Good thing they still have the servers up. I don't know until when they're gonna close it, but now we can play. We continue playing. If people see people streaming and playing, maybe they're gonna get into the game. I'm not gonna recommend the game to nobody, like, oh, go buy it. No, I'm not gonna do that. You know, the only thing I'm gonna do is to continue streaming it. You know, in the load. Maybe some people buy the game. The game has its problems too. There is characters over here that are OP. The developers at some point I heard like they're gonna fix it, but they couldn't fix it because they just don't keep supporting the game. You know, it's a catch-22. It's a difficult situation. You don't want people jump into a game that is gonna be closer. See, the game is free. It could be nice to go download it, but the game's not free. You know, the game's not free. It's kind of hard for you to tell to people, oh yeah, invest $30 in a game that is gonna die maybe next week. You know, you never know when it's gonna happen. I believe they're gonna make it free before closing it, like LawBreakers happening. Like the same thing that happens to LawBreakers, that they put it free and then they close it, which is backwards stuff. But I believe it's gonna go free before closing it, you know, because there is so many people that didn't try it because it has a $30 price tag, which is for a lot of people it is still a lot of money, you know, especially now that we are in a kind of crazy situation, economy, which is kind of difficult to put some money together, you know. Second, I say, I don't know. I guess they failed to hit a certain milestone. Management could lose the loss. Yeah, Ninja Theory is basically an indie developer. It's like a high. It's almost it's like a double A. Barish. It's like a double A studio. This game was created and promoted by Ninja Theory, I believe. Yeah, Ninja Theory, yeah. They're indie. And it's pretty weird when you see like an indie developer or a game that is marketed by the same developers, you know, being close like that. But yeah, Ninja Theory, because Ninja Theory is like back in the days it was like a AAA developer. Now it's like a considered kind of indie because they don't have like another publisher. They have like his own publishing department. You know, just that. You know, just because in the way the company is structured, you can say they are indie, but they are not indie. They are like a AAA in disguise. You know, they have like so many games out there in the market. They have like so many titles. You know, high for PlayStation for many. You know, they are not indie. And once a company is not indie no more, like it's like a corporate. Like once a company is big, they're gonna act like that. They're gonna close games. They're gonna look for the monies. See the money's not there, they're gonna move on. And that's the sad part. You know, that's the sad part. A lot of companies, video game companies, they keep like this indie image. You know, so people like a CD Projekt Red has that too. You know, everything that they do, they promote it by themselves. They have his own marketing, but CD Projekt Red is not indie. You know, it's indie technically. It's a freaking massive AAA studio. You know, when they don't see no money, they're gonna close it because they have a lot of employees. You know, they cannot take risk like an indie developer take. You know, because that's a good part about indie developers. Indie developers, they don't have employees. Sometimes it's like a one or two guys. If they can keep a game alive for forever, you know, they don't have servers to pay for. You see, they have it's not that much. You know, they don't make games that require like a lot of expensive stuff. You know, to keep going. So that's the difference, you know. A big company with a lot of employees is always gonna act like that. It's gonna close servers and gonna close games because they have to pay employees. Once you have employees as a developer, that's it. It's kind of crazy. That's why LawBreakers was. They had to close, and the double A market is so difficult because you need employees. You need in order to offer some quality, you need employees, and once you have that, you have a problem because now you have to pay people. Everything becomes crazy. At some point, I give it like. The benefit of the doubt and money of those companies because it's not a passion anymore, it's a business, and in order to keep the business you need to do stuff like that, you know. But good thing that they keep the game alive. Still, you can play it, you can download it, you can buy it. I don't know if you can buy it, but you can play it. You can. The store is there, but I don't know if this thing is taking money from the game. I don't know if they are allowing people to buy it. But you still can play it. So you have the game, you still can play it. We look at what happened the other day. I was playing matches all the time. It's like, yeah, sometimes I have to wait, but it's not like a crazy wait. You know, it's not like I'm gonna die in waiting. It was pretty good. 6 hours, and again, like it's supposed to be there. It was super awesome. You know, but nowadays games are not about the games anymore. It's about my friends are playing or not. How popular is the game? Because sometimes I want to stream it. If the game is not popular, I'm not gonna stream it. Like so many little things. You know that. So many little things that is keeping games alive or dying. It is too crazy. Like I always wanted to have a server for Bionic Commando, the game that I was playing the other day, and I see I can do it now. You know, I can do my Bionic Commando server because that game multiplayer is pretty good. It is super good, dude. Yeah, you got those guys that get so good that it was difficult to kill, but that game is good. Very difficult to get into it, but it's good. I always thinking about doing a server for the game because that game is too similar to LawBreakers with the flying thing, with the movement thing. Is if I do a server of Bionic Commando, maybe I'm gonna see people jumping in. Only if they can buy the game. See, they cannot buy the game because I don't know if Bionic Commando is still. Oh yeah, it's just. Let me see this one. Oh yeah, the store is still there. As long as the store is still there, if people can buy it $9.99, buy the Commander Bionic pack. It must be the other games. As long as people can buy it, you know, you get hope that you put a server with a multiplayer, which is pretty nice. You can have people playing and a nice community about a game that in my opinion is pretty good too. Those are awesome games that for some reason people didn't continue playing. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Yeah, but in order to do like a server for Bionic Commando, you need some tools like how much and stuff like that. I don't know if people are still using it or they wanna use it. Back in the day, we used to use it all the time. Now I don't know. But yeah, I believe that you are right, Sakanane. Sometimes company gets so corporate and so big with employees. They have to hit milestone. They have to hit the stuff in order to continue. If they don't do it, they don't see. They for sure didn't make money. They for sure didn't make money because I believe Leading Edge was like 800 people, something like that. And at launch, it was tiny amount of people. Even though they're still playing, people still play. Yeah, 800 people. Look, 828. That was the maximum amount of people at some point. So yeah, it is hard. You know, when you have a launch like that, the 800 people. You know, it is no hope. That's what they see. LawBreakers was 7,000. You know, I don't know if they still have the charts, LawBreakers. I don't know. I don't believe they have the charts. 7,500 people was in LawBreakers. So LawBreakers had more people than Bleeding Edge. Oh, you see? They don't show it. Well, they don't show it over here either. I don't know why it has the internal server error. Yeah, LawBreakers launched better than many games. It's still close. So it's kind of crazy. Gigantic by Montego was another one that just released and then they just closed a couple months ago. Not months, but after a year, I believe they closed. You know, Ghost in the Shell, first I saw was like a early access. It never went out from early access. They just closed it after a while. There's so many games, man, that you don't see games like that. They have like a very unique gameplay mechanics. Maybe that's the reason why they didn't survive, because you cannot. It looks like you cannot innovate in the gaming industry. You know, it looks like you have to stick to the norm or face some consequence. You know, why people not playing Quake Champion? Quake Champion is a pretty awesome game. There is nothing like Quake Champion out there. You know, maybe Doom. It's pretty close to Quake Champion. That's it. You don't have nothing like that. People are not playing it. Game looks good, plays good. The music is amazing. People are not playing it. People are playing other games. You know, the Fortnite, the PUBGs, the Counter Strikes, the Left 4 Dead. Those are the games that people are playing. People are not playing nothing else. Call of Duties and always full of people. Again, that has been that Call of Duty, man. It's again, that has been like a repeated too many times, dude. Too many times. They even do the same maps. A little bit more graphic, the same maps. It is crazy how many times that game has been like a re-release with different skins, with different stuff. If people are still supporting it like at the first day, man. It's crazy. Don't get me wrong, Call of Duty is a nice game. It's just I don't see why it's getting that many support. You know, when you see what it is. When you see what it is, you say that doesn't make no sense. That people are just sticking, playing that game all the time. It doesn't make no sense. Because for some games, there is some games that are so good, it's so new, that yeah, you see, if they're gonna release a second part, it has to be the same game with just minor improvement, like Overwatch 2, Overwatch 1. See, they're gonna release Overwatch 2. I don't know if they release it or not. It has to be the same game, because Overwatch 1, the formula Overwatch 1, it really works and it's good. So they're gonna release Overwatch 2. Of course, they have to do like almost the same thing with some improvement. That's it. Maybe a new engine, better looking characters. I don't know. It's little things like that, you know. But Call of Duty has like 20 releases already. Like how many they're gonna improve? You know, how many they're gonna release? If people are still supporting like at the first day, I can expect that from the first improvement that they did for the first releases, like Call of Duty 4, 5. You know, bro, man, it's Call of Duty 20 now at this point. If people are still like, wow, this is amazing. Like, I can understand that. You know, I'm not blaming the games or the gamers. It's like a phenomenon. I cannot explain. That's how it is. It is crazy, man. That's crazy. Like, let's say Epic Games wanna do like a Fortnite 2. Of course, it has to be almost the same Fortnite, you know, with some improvement, some little things. But after the 10th release, you need to show something different. Let me tell you something. I'm telling you, you know, like the gaming community doesn't like improve new stuff. There was like the same thing over and over and over. Even the same Call of Duty has that problem, because I remember the Call of Duty Infinity, the Call of Duty in space, it was super good. People didn't like it, since the trailer didn't like it because of space stuff, you know. People didn't like it since the trailer was like the most hated trailer in the gaming industry, in the gaming history. You know, with thousands upon thousands of dislikes. I believe millions, half a million dislikes, something like that. It's kind of crazy. Even Call of Duty fall in the same thing. Like they try to innovate, they try to do something different in space, which is I really like it. You know, after they did it, after they wanted to do that way before, because you remember Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Modern Warfare 3 was basically the first Call of Duty that kind of introduced like a technology from the future, stuff like that. And then it then was Infinite. There were Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, and Infinite. The Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3 was more accepted because it was more grounded. It's in the future, but it was more grounded. The Infinite, they didn't like it. Because you go into space, you do this, you do that. But the game is super awesome. It's amazing. I really like the concept, you know. Be able to pilot a freaking chip. If you see like the bigger chips close to you, those space battles was unique. People didn't like it. It was like a what? You know. That kind of shows what I'm saying, you know. The gaming community doesn't like stuff that are too different, you know. Like I don't want to be part of those too different kind of universe. Which is kind of crazy. Man. You can see how Star Citizen is doing better than many established space games like No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous. Maybe no more than No Man's Sky, but it's better. It's doing better than Elite Dangerous. You know, Star Citizen is not even a finished game. It's a bag full of glitches and crashes and problems. People are still. I believe people play more Star Citizen than any other game, space games right now. Yeah, it looks good and has a lot of innovation and stuff. We got like a proper space games out there that nobody touches. It's like what? You know, it's kind of crazy. And I believe that's the appeal for Star Citizen, because Star Citizen is kind of grounded in reality. You know, it's like it's not that crazy fantasy space stuff. It's not Star Wars. It's not a crazy game, you know, like it's like No Man's Sky or Elite Dangerous, which is like Elite Dangerous. You could say Elite Dangerous is kind of grounded, but it's still it feels more cartoonish. Not cartoonish, but like a fantasy. Got this very well established universe, very advanced universe already. Star Citizen feels crafty, like a universe that it's a universe that is developing, you know, still developing, you know. Even though they have in the lore all the republics and all the politics and stuff like that, very fleshed out, you don't see that in the game. You still don't see that in the game. You don't see all the places, all the things. It's still in development. And maybe that's what attracts some people to play the game. That, you know, be part of that process. Elite Dangerous is like established already. Everything is established already, and it doesn't feel like that crafty. You know, you can spend hours without crash. You know, Elite Dangerous doesn't crash. At least that I know. 03 SYC, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. 0x012 SYC. Hope you're coming ready to have some fun. People, don't forget to check it out. Some 012 SYC streams. Pretty awesome, dude. Streaming. No bash. 012 SYC streams. Last night I was there on the Cedar Test AYC channel. He was playing Rainbow Six Grandmas. Pretty nice game, very tactical, very picky, very Counter-Strike, where you have to protect a bomb or protect a hostage or protect, I believe I protect a place sometimes. Pretty nice game. Okay, that requires a lot of attention in every single match. A lot of focus in every single match, which is pretty nice. Not my cup of coffee, but it's a nice game. It looks like I has been doing it pretty good too. The rainbows is grannies. Which is pretty good. Yeah, I believe we are gonna be able to finish this character today. Don't call me on that. Could be. Maybe no. But I believe this one is very fleshed out, at least for our LawBreakers fanart. That it's not like a high polish fanart thing that we're doing over here. You know, we're doing something, you know, simple. I'm a person that doesn't do art all the time. Kinda learning, still learning too. Even though how many years doing it, still learning. Watching videos from people that really know how to do things and kind of implementing it little by little in my designs. Yeah, drawing is like being a doctor. You always learn new things. There is so many ways to do things. Zero Twist SYC, how awesome are than a true game artist like Bah streamer. Oh, thank yous. Thank yous, Zero Twist SYC, that you like it and you notice my artist skills. Yeah, one of the things that made me draw back in the day, it was one of the things that made me like a drawing and everything was like the Atari. The Atari arc from the games, you know. This is the Missile Commander, I believe they call it. Yeah. You know, back in the days, we used to have those pretty awesome art. You look at the guy that did this. He's not old. He's a pretty young dude. Still young, that guy. We used to have those pretty awesome, basically art piece from the Atari 2016, 2600, stuff like that. And it was super crazy, man. You see the art book for the games used to be like that, pretty detailed, pretty well done. Even though the game doesn't look like that. This is Defender. This is Defender's pretty awesome game too. I really like a Defender. I remember because I used to stare to the Defender art boot all the time. Like it was so bizarre to see like the chip like taking the people from the street. You had to defend the people from being kidnapped from the from the alien chips. You see, like pretty well done art. At the time that people that was hand draw. It's not. That's not computer. That's not computer. This is like a hand draw stuff. Look at this is the art book of Defender. There was like a hand draw, man. So I used to stare to those art stuff for hours. That kind of made me get into. That kind of make me into art, drawing stuff, because even though at that time that kind of looks realistic, you can tell it was a drawing. You know, so you pay attention. I spend times like I was spending. Yeah, gaming basically makes me draw stuff, because they used to have like a awesome art. Even in the time of Nintendo, Nintendo has like do you remember the Contra? Man, I find this cover amazing cover, amazing art. This Contra thing, like I find it super amazing how you know, you can see the two dudes. They don't even staring at the camera. They like a fighting. They look like in that moment that they take the picture, they are already fighting the aliens, and you see looking at the side, looking like looking in the front, but not 100% front. Like the artist took an account that the guy was staring something else, like at the alien. Then you have the alien in the back. It's like a high production values, you know. Then they have the alien has like this outline. They have this black outline that make it look like a kind of cartoony, but not quite cartoony. You know, it's pretty amazing. Then you have the Contra 2. Contra 2 has a better cover. The Contra 2, let me see if I can find it. Super Contra. The Super Contra has a better cover. Look at this, dude. This cover is more stylized, more cartoony, but still it's amazing, look, man. You see those guys running around, shooting all the monsters and technology, the helicopter stuff behind, following them. Like, you cannot find posters like that anymore. That kind of looks like they put some effort into it. You know, it's pretty awesome stuff. It's not like they cannot make it. They can make it better. They can make it now, but they don't do it for some reason. They don't do it. You know, for some reason they don't. Look at this. This one is pretty crazy. I believe that's the one from. That's the one from Super Nintendo. The Contra. It says Contra Collection over there, but the art is from the Contra from the Super Nintendo. Let me see, how they call it? Contra 3? Contra 3? Yeah, you see Contra 3 for Super Nintendo. Oh, this tiny. This picture is tiny. I can find it, but it's a super tiny picture. I don't know why. You see? It's the Super Nintendo. Super crazy. Zero 12 said, cause I like shooting, you love sci-fi. I am high saying now. Siege Defender versus Alien Attacker. I made that behind guy in Alien. So, oh dude. Oh, you like the one with the... Yeah, they are pretty awesome, the Contra one. It's pretty nice. But this is when Konami was like, these are, I believe, Japanese artists. They're pretty, they know pretty good how to do the art. That's Konami in the, when Konami used to be Konami, you know, used to do pretty good stuff. When gaming was the main objective. Now my gaming for many companies are not the main objective. Now the main objective is money. It is a chance that they just care about money and no about nothing else, dude. They don't put no effort at all. That's why a lot of people go back in time, check it out stuff from the old times, because at that time was when it was like the real love for many things. You know, company was dedicated to do good stuff. Now they don't care about, you know. Now they're just sticking stuff in the wall to see how it's, you know, how it works. 02 says, I finished Contra in childhood with butt and shit, 99 lives. Yeah, the Konami code, they give you like a lot of life and stuff like that. Yeah, I used to play Contra a lot back in the days. I used to play the Contra that has like a infinity life and stuff like that. They just came in like that, like broken like that, and it makes it easy for you to play. I did the Konami code. They give you like a 30 life. Back in the day, it was like that. I finished it without any code too. It's super hard, but it's possible. You just have to practice and practice. Yeah, pretty good stuff, man. I don't know if I gonna be able now to finish it without any problem. But back in the day was we were into it. Yeah, when you are a kid, you got like a very good reflexes too. When you are a kid, you learn how to play. You learn how to play. It's not like now. Now, as an adult, it takes time to learn how to play. Even when you learn how to play pretty good, you can make mistakes. But it's just Nintendo was just practice a lot, until you get good. Because Nintendo didn't save nothing. It was no saving. You game over. You come back to the first world. You know, you turn it off. You lost all your progress. It was not like now. Now it's like they save it for you. You continue. That's why it makes it so bad. Because you don't put no effort. You know, you got guys and people that tell you how to do stuff. You got cheat codes. This gaming it's best stuff now. That's why I play without trying to not do like a many upgrades and stuff like that, because I know once you upgrade your guns, upgrade your stuff, it's gonna be easy. Like the game that I play with the cars, the Sonic car game, it's not that difficult once you get the mods. Once you get the modifications to your car, once you modify your car, because you can modify your car. Once you make modifications in the car, it's not that hard. But I don't want to do it. I keep a standard, so I keep playing with challenging, with challenge. But that game it seems hard because I play without the upgrades. So once you upgrade your car, it's gonna be super easy. It's super easy it's super fast. 012 is what it is. Some guys nowadays bet completing Contra Half-Life. Half-Life is hard. The first one is hard. I don't know the Half-Life 2 because I play Half-Life 2, but Half-Life 2 is again it's not like a Half-Life 1. For some reason, Half-Life 1 kind of engage you to continue playing. It's more engaging. Half-Life 2 It is good. I really consider it one of the best Half-Life over there, but me personally, it doesn't grab me. I get tired of running around Half-Life 2. I get super tired, especially those moments that you have to figure it out. Those puzzle moments that you have to figure it out, like oh, let me put this thing on top of this thing, on top of this thing, like a platforming physics stuff. Because Half-Life 2, it focused on physics games more than anything, because that was the highlight for Half-Life. You know, that was the highlight from Half-Life. Was the I remember when they came in, was like, oh, now we got physics. You can do this. You can, things like this can happen in the game. You know, the non-scripted. You throw a bomb, and something different happens because the physics. You know, you can get killed by trying to kill something. You know, Half-Life, it brings a lot of new stuff. The textures, the faces, that looks better. It doesn't look like the first one. So they focus too much on quality, graphics, and puzzles, and physics, functionality. Because at that time, no game has those, you know. Now every single game has those, but back in the day, it was like a Half-Life only. And it was pretty innovative at that time. Like, wow, man, now the games can do that, you know, with no programming at all, just by physics equations. They can simulate real life weight and movement and stuff like that. It was super crazy. So they kind of, you got like empty places that look empty in Half-Life 2, like big places that are empty with 2-3 soldiers, and you know, I know it's part of the lore too, because Half-Life is all about people get controlled by the government and stuff like that. So you're not gonna see a lot of people running around, but I don't know, man. It's one of the best Half-Life out there, Half-Life 2, but for me, it was pretty hard to swallow. You know, I coming from games like Unreal Tournament, Doom. There's always constant movement, Quake. Then Half-Life, like I always see Half-Life like a pretty weird first-person shooter. Even though the first one is pretty good, you know, the first one is the ones that I really like it. It's the ones that kind of has the structure that I know, that I like it from first-person shooter, and the action pack that I like in first-person shooter. Half-Life 2 kind of make me reality. You know, but that was the game, man. The graphics, realistic graphics that I have at that time. Now they don't look that realistic, but you can tell by the textures and the graphics, and that they went for something big, huge, something that at that time it was not common at all. You know, at that time you had all these games that kind of looks like pretty bad. Then you have like a almost realistic game with almost realistic physics and stuff, physics mechanics and stuff like that in the game. Like, you know, it's something. Back in the day, it's something. Now it's pretty common. That's one of the parts I don't like about the community, the gaming industry in general. It's like, how easy something that is nice and innovative, you just go old pretty fast. Nobody's talking about it. It's pretty common to have those. That phenomenon is pretty crazy, if you ask me. It's like, it was the other day, basically, we were talking about physics in first-person shooters. Now, like, you know, I remember when they put a physics in PlanetSide 2. It was super crazy, man. But they remove it because it makes the game like a laggy, and not everybody could run it. You know, you need to have like a special NVIDIA video card in order to run those things. Yeah, it was crazy. Technology, clunky technology like that, even though it's good and it's crazy, you always gonna have problems because people, not everybody gonna be able to get it, to get the technology, you know. And I believe that's why I kill it in some ways. But PlanetSide 2 always was a game that was suffering since the beginning from performance. Even though the developers did something like make a faster day game, something like that event. It was about making PlanetSide faster. Like they're gonna put all the resources, everybody in the company to make that game faster, because it was a mess. PlanetSide 2 was a mess in the beginning. Looking good, super beautiful, had more graphics than now, back in the days, but always has that problem with the people. Now I believe every single machine runs PlanetSide 2 with no problem. Back in the days, you need to have like a friggin' huge machine, like a almost $3,000 machine in order to run PlanetSide 2. You know, big map with thousands of people playing at the same time. It's still an achievement. That's why I believe they keep it going. Even though it's an old game already, they keep it going because they know they have a pretty unique game over there. They're still updating with new stuff. Now they put it like a boat in PlanetSide 2. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna play next week. They got boats, they got many things in the game. That should be cool to check it out on a stream. I can check it out on my own, but I wanna show to the people. Cool. PlanetSide 2 is a free game. It's a free game, man. Better version of Battlefield. If you ask me, it's a better version than Battlefield. To play Battlefield good, you need to play the old ones. The new ones are pretty bad. The new ones is only graphics. But you wanna really play Battlefield in the way it's supposed to be, the old ones are the ones that has the charm. Has the charm that the new ones doesn't have. Now that game, I always wanted to play Endless Space on the stream with the community, with the people. But I know a lot of you guys doesn't even like to talk. There's so many games I want to play with the community. I want to play with. But I wanted to play with the people telling me like backseating streams. People allowed to tell me. So many games like that they want to play. But I don't want to play by myself. I want to play with the help of the community. Maybe a new concept on the Twitch. Endless Space 2 is one of those that I know I'm gonna be doing many things. But I'm gonna need to have. That's how you say it? The help of the peoples. Yeah, instead of this thing, they have like a number over there, but I'm not gonna put a number. I'm gonna do something weird. Endless Space, that company, how you call it, the company? Amplitude. They got pretty awesome style to do games. They are not dynamic. They are like a turn-based, though they kind of look dynamic. You know, full of lore, art, beautiful art. They have a pretty awesome style. That wow, man! I wish I could mimic that style to make games, stuff like that. They continue doing awesome games. You spend hours playing those games. But I don't know. The games are awesome and everything. But you could wish because they got the lore so fleshed out. The universe that they do is so awesome that you wish to have like a I don't know, some more real time version of the games. I don't know. I know that we kill the charm. The turn-based games, well done, like the way the Amplitude does, are pretty amazing. You know, it has something unique you cannot find any other game. With that game, it's pretty nice. The endless space, basically an EVE Online, turn-based EVE Online, basically. You know, which is pretty nice. It's pretty awesome. I really like it. Yeah, there is some games that maybe we're gonna stream, but they need the help of the peoples. That came over here and tell me, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Maybe watch some YouTube videos and then come over here and tell me. Because those games are big, there is so much to learn. I'm not gonna be like a dedicated to them like that. That is not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. Yeah, some games are not that elaborated, but they have like the way they do in things are super nice. The way they do in things. That's why Amplitude does stuff so awesome. And the music is awesome. I believe they do their own music too and everything. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna do a lot of stuff in the face, because faces, when you're doing stuff like that, it's better to. So you go for a cartoony look, it's not good to put a lot of details. Even though he has a mustache, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna keep it like that, simple. The simples, the battles. You put a lot of detail in the faces. You tend to broke the faces. Like this is not the character that I have doesn't have the bottom faces, but it's pretty close. It's the best I can do right now. You shot a little bit of shadows to the faces and the hair. To see if it looks better. Or makes sense. to see if if it makes sense more than anything. Kind of sounds like the Star Citizen kind of music, huh? But it is not. But it is not. But it is. I don't know. It has like a something weird in the middle over there, like. I believe we're gonna delete it. That's what I was talking about. The details in the face. You need to be very careful. You can break everything just by putting little things. Just by making little adjustments, you can break everything. Nobody got time for that. Man, I used to watch the Endless Space trailer all the time, especially the one that like I believe is the launch trailer. It's like a pretty well done, simple but pretty well done trailer. It has I believe the music is kind of copyrighted too. We're gonna leave it just to show you. Oh, it's published by Sega. I didn't know it was published by Sega. It's good to know.
Thus, imagine a power
The Sega is a pretty
that
good.
can burn stars, raise mountains, even create life. As with all powers, dust has been corrupted, misused, and twisted. But if I told you I found a way to start over, to restore its perfection, to cleanse our sins, the only cost would be to reset, to erase the billions of corrupted souls in the galaxy. Will you follow me?
And the music is pretty awesome. It really fits the trailer.
You have forsaken all the love you taken, sleeping on a razor that's nowhere left to fall. Your body's aching, every bone is breaking. Nothing seems to shake it, it just keeps holding on.
Pretty awesome, man. I don't know why that trailer has that gave me pumped right away, dude. It's like the combination of the movie and the sound and the music and the team, because this guy that is like a god. It's like a god. It's a very powerful civilization, peoples. you know, light, people of light, you know, some kind of very godly. Why can't I get it? Yeah, this guy is like a god. It's like the most advanced civilization around there, you know. And he's telling to the other civilization, to the people, and to the other alien races, like, dude, see, we wanna the universe to be better and come back to normal. We need to kill everybody. You know, it's a hard decision. Will you follow? Will you help me to do that? Because, man, I'm freaking tired of these guys putting crazy music all the time. I don't know. This guy is like he's not a bad guy, but he's like he don't want to do it, but he don't see no options to join the light guy, you know? Especially when the light guy, the guy of light, I don't know how they call it. This civilization is like a more advanced than this guy, you know. This guy is like a no lie at all. It's like a reptilian kind of civilization, maybe not that powerful. So I got no choice. I had to join, you know. And that's why he's like he goes over there to join him, you know. You know, got no options. While this lady kind of represents the humans civilization. He see like he's going, but she's not into it. It's like what? You know, she's like what are you talking about, dude? Killing everybody on the universe just to that's a mistake. That's not supposed to be. So while the guy is going up, you know, she just kind of destroy the alliance that they have with the light guy, you know, which is basically the endless space logo. Say, no, I'm leaving, dude. I'm not gonna be part of this genocide. You know, I'm not gonna be part of that. Well, the thing begins to happen. War in the skies. You know, everybody's, you know, while the planet Earth, you know, is destroying the advanced civilizations, and basically they join other forces to stop the genocide. At some point in the war, they confront each other. You see, that's the part that, you know, they used to be friends. They used to be maybe families, basically, and now they see each other fighting against it. There is another game that has like the same message. You know, guys grow up together, being friends, and then when they are adult, they have to take the decision to part ways. I really see part ways, and not just that, they have to fight against it. I believe in real life stuff like that happens too, you know. When you see like it's a war between two countries, and the father has to join the enemies, and his son has to join the other. You know, back in the days when the draft was something. That's what we don't have that anymore, because that used to be crazy back in the days. You know, sometimes you need to fight your own family in order to make sure your country wins the war or something like that. It's kind of crazy stuff. That thank God we don't have it anymore. We don't have it anymore. But yeah, the endless space game is pretty neat. Yeah, of course you're not gonna see stuff like that in the game, because those are trailers, and even they can put in the game. I don't know why they don't opted for putting stuff like that in the game. It's basically pictures. The game is basically pictures, and you have to read a lot. It's like a civilization in space. Even though there is a Civilization in Space game that I have it. A pretty nice game, but not one of the best Civilization games out there. No? The people that really know about Civilization game, they say like it's the worst. I really like it because that's another thing. Games for some people can be something, but for some other people can be something else. I really like the Civilization in Space. I really like space, sci-fi stuff. I find it very, very nice. It opens to for many awesome situations and exciting situations and new stuff. New stuff is tough. I hope I can finish this today. I'm seeing many little things that need to be retouched. And I wanna we have 4 hours 56 minutes. I don't know, maybe 2 more hours, because I kinda wanna finish early, because I wanna do something else. Maybe play some games, you know. It was a game that I say earlier that I wanna play. I don't remember now. I kind of want to finish the Bionic Commando game. A lot of people say not to like it. Yeah, I know that game is weird, but it is a nice game. You know, so you play Bionic Commando on Nintendo, if you kind of like it. Like the Bionic Commando on Nintendo was like one of the best games out there. Okay, you got a Bionic Commando, you got a very good game. Back in the day was like that. Bionic Commando was the Mario levels of gameplay. It was an awesome game. Now it's not that much because even the idea is kind of wacky for a lot of people. Like this guy with his arm, you know, jumping around and everything. Yeah, in the new Bionic Commando you can jump. Back in the days you cannot jump. That's what one of the things of the game, that you need to use the arm because you cannot jump. You have that in some places, like in the places that you got water, you can sink in the water. They even tell you like, oh, you gotta sink with the water. Be careful. Stay away from the water, because with the arm that you have, the weight of the arm, that can sink you like a rock, something like that. They got a pretty awesome talking. A lot of people didn't like the voice over, because it's a power fantasy voiceover. It's like everybody's powerful over there. Your captain, it talks to you like he's God, and you talk to him like you are a force to reckon with. You know, it's like it's very. That's why people didn't like it, because it was like a too tough guy over here, tough guy over there. But you need to realize it. Bionic Commando is inspired in World War II. Some kind of World War II in the future. When you have like this Hitler-like figure, you know, all the time. In the Nintendo one, you was having as an enemy, the last boss was basically Hitler, you know. And in this new version of the Bionic Commando, you got another person that kind of reminiscent. This one, it looks stronger. It's like a kind of mix it with bionics. I don't believe it's the same one from the old one, because in the beginning of the game, Super Joe, which is the one that you play in Nintendo, he tells you like sorry that you are getting jail and everything like that. I believe the guy that you play now, supposed to be Spencer, supposed to be always the guy from the I don't know very well the timeline of Bionic Commando. It's very confusing because the guy with the dreads, you don't see it in Nintendo that I know. I don't know if they made like a new version that nobody knew about it. I don't know if that guy come from the Rearm series. I don't know. That guy came from nowhere. It's like another soldier. It's like another soldier in the field. And the game cannot tell you in the multiplayer, because the multiplayer, you got these guys that doesn't have like it's just different colors, the same suit with different colors. Like implying that at some point the government was doing like a testing with many people with that thing. And the whole game revolve about testing, making tests and laboratory stuff, and it's basically they tell you in the lore. People are gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna continue. We are gonna continue drawing more LawBreakers finale when I come back. So don't go anywhere. Wolf Maroon, welcome to this room. Wolf Maroon, welcome to this room. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Welcome to the stream. Those are the guys that are making the sound with Maroon. Pretty awesome set of emojis. We have the guy singing. Let me see if I can. We have the guy. We got the guy singing over here. Singing. We got the guy with the drums. We got the guitar guys. It's like a two guys with the guitar. We got guitar, maybe bass. Pretty good, pretty awesome. Wolf Maroon. Today we're doing the LawBreakers Fan album. First of the last pages, the number 1. So we had to do 3 more pages, do some changes. He maybe publish the the LawBreakers Fan album for the people to download and everything, stuff like that, which is pretty nice. We began this many years ago. We are still working on it. Still trying to finish. To remember the game that was so awesome. That was the game that you was watching the videos from. A game so awesome that you cannot find something like that game. It was all about high octane moments. Yeah, that's the part that everybody likes about LawBreakers. LawBreakers wasn't not like about killing people, being tactical strategy. It was like a being crazy in the air, killing people. It was all about style, got games like that. Got games like that, man. Games that you do stuff like this, like look at this, look at that engagement. Look at that engagement, dude. You don't have that anymore. You don't have that. Look at the juggernaut coming, fighting for the guy, boom, chuggo in the face. It's freaking wall. Another attack from the air, attack from above. That was attack from above right there. You don't have that anymore. Boom. You see? You don't have that anymore. I don't know. LawBreakers has a lot of concepts that are not unique from LawBreakers, but it's all together. Look at the banger with the crazy movement in the air. It's like, how you gonna get a character that is just flying in the air? It's like an airplane. Look. How you gonna get a character like that, dude? My dude. How you gonna get a character like that? It's kind of crazy situation. Look, I come the banger from the air, flying for the sky, killing everybody with a machine. Dude, you're not gonna find gameplay like that in no games right now. Unfortunately, you're not gonna find it anywhere because the game is closed. I used to play all the time. This channel was for LawBreakers. But you know what? That style of gameplay It has a name, you know, Cliff Blesinski and his team, the bahcorp Productions. You know, one of the best developers in America, dude, get together to do this masterpiece. You know, people didn't notice. People didn't. What? People was like, what? It's kind of weird. You know, I don't know. I don't get it. Like, this was the evolution. LawBreakers was the evolution of the first-person shooter. Still, when you see the gameplay, this gameplay like that, you know, everybody going to this from the sky, killing everybody without mercy. There was no limits, man. There was no limits to do your gameplay. Once you learn how to play the game, you begin to create different ways of engagement. You know, different ways of assaulting. You begin to create new things. That's what I like in the games that Cliff Blesinski work on it, like Gears of War, Unreal Tournament. Once you learn to play the game, you begin to create new ways of playing, you know, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of difficult to see that in games nowadays. Games nowadays is like so slow and tactical and methodic that doesn't give you room for you to be creative. Doesn't give you room for you to come in with new things. Because everything is laid down for you, you know, the radars and guns, they shoot in a certain way, so you don't. It's like the games nowadays have like a shackles, so you don't get crazy by doing things. So it's done for you already. You just have to trigger in certain moments, you know, but everything is laid down for you. One thing that I like for LawBreakers is like no, everything was laid out for you, you know. Like, so you see that guy doing this, you gotta do it, you know. There is no like a one push of the buttons do many things. No, it was like you gotta do it. You gotta aim. That was the crazy part of LawBreakers was the aiming, dude. You are in the sky sometimes with no gravity. You need to know how to aim. You know, you're going backwards while shooting forward. You know, when 2 or 3 guys trying to chasing you. Like, it was crazy, man. It was awesome, man. Yeah, but unfortunately, we got a gaming community that doesn't care about innovation. Wow, look at that gameplay right there, dude. With the gunslinger coming with the combo, double combo, boom, Omega in the face. But I'm not gonna get too excited because every time I see gameplay of that game, I get super excited, dude. Super excited, then kind of depression kicks in, you know, because you know you're not gonna play no more that game. You know you're not gonna have that experience anywhere, you know. Oh, the game that I wanted to play was Unreal Tournament 3. That's the game that I wanted to play. An old game, but it has so much goodness that you cannot find now. That's the game I wanted to play, the Unreal Tournament 3. Godlike. Playing in Godlike. With a lot of bots, a bunch of bots, single player. You know. Crazy. Kind of push you limits. You know, which is kind of. Yesterday I was watching 012 XYZ playing Rainbow Six Siege. Pretty nice game, you know, pretty awesome game. And he was being killed by people just camping. I know the game's like that. I know the game's like that, but those people just was waiting for the opportunity. You know what Zero SYC was like a moving, putting traps, putting stuff. He always get killed by somebody that was like a long time waiting for somebody to show off from the window or show off from the door. Like basically, you know, getting killed by people chasing cheap kills. Basically, you know, the game is nice. Don't get me wrong, but that's the state of the gaming community right now. It's no skill. It's just waiting for the opportunity. It's just waiting for the opportunity to kill somebody else, you know. Back in the days, it didn't feel that bad to die in games because you come back, you know you made a mistake, or you know the guy has skills. If they kill you, it didn't feel that bad. Now it feels so bad because you see the kill count. You say, wow, this guy was standing, waiting for that window, somebody to pop out. You know, it was like just there, waiting. So you have like a lot of patience. You can do a lot of difference in games right now, which is kind of crazy. I remember I used to play Battle Royale games when they came in. The only thing you have to do is to wait. You know, it's to hide and wait. That's one way to play Battle Royales. You know, you just hide and wait. And most of the time, people that are like in the tippity top in Battle Royale, they do that. They just play a lot of patient people. People with a lot of patience. They're just waiting for the opportunity. You know. It doesn't seem that they have like skills, but that in itself is a skill. You know, waiting for the right moment to strike, and that is a skill. It is not a skill that I really wanna develop by playing games. This is not that's not the exciting part of gaming. Like that's not a exciting way to get you wins and stuff like that, you know, like you know, like just wait for the moment, you know. It's not what a game is all about, you know. It's not like a first-person shooter was created. Like, yeah, you can play first-person shooter in the way you want it, in any way, shape, or form. There is no set rule to do it, but a game that kind of force you to play in that way, you know. That's the state of the gaming community, you know. That's the games that are doing good, you know. You see the cycle, how they went for a pretty awesome jumping around. Pretty awesome jumping around, going around, doing the thing to a very slow pace game, you know, because now the cycle is a very slow pace. You have to take your time to do your thing. Not the game that I saw a few years ago and say, wow, man, the game is crazy. You know, we got another game now. We got a totally different game. Let me see if I can show you in the way I wanted to show you. Side by side comparison. Let's do a side by side comparison of the cycle, because it's kind of crazy in the way they change things from the game. This game is a game. This video is a video that I still not published on my channel. I wanna publish at some point. I don't know when. This is the cycle, the old one. This is the old one, the cycle. The cycle that super exciting. There was like a super exciting and everything. This is the one that we used to play. Oh yeah, the deployment was pretty awesome too. The deployment was pretty awesome. Let me check it. Let me show you the other cycle. The one that is now. Which, don't get me wrong, it's nice, it's fun, but it's another game. It's another game that it is not bad. That it is another game either. But it shows you the direction of the games, you know. It shows you the direction of the game. Let me see if I can put the. Let me see if I can do the deployment together. Why this thing doesn't show? Yeah, it kind of looks the same. You think, oh, it's the same game? No, it's not the same. It's totally different. I'm gonna have to put it in the. I'm gonna have to put in the. Let me see. Let me put it over here. I wanted to show you the. Oh, look at the deployment room in the cycle, in the other cycle. It has like a room with all the pods and everything. It was pretty neat. This is the game side by side. You know, I believe it's the same map. I believe this one in the left is bigger. You see the other cycle right away. Engaging enemies and super fast paced combat. In the new ones I don't even engage in nothing. I'm just looking around. You see what I'm talking about? We went from very exciting shooting all the time, gunslinger, a lot of engagement against no engagement at all. While I'm shooting bullets and jumping around in the older cycle, the new cycle is like doesn't even know what it's gonna. I don't even know what I'm gonna do in the new cycle. Just looking around, just looking around, making sure I don't get killed. One in the older cycle, I wasn't even worrying about it. So it was all about fun. The other cycle was all about fun, all about doing missions, all about gathering resources. And I don't blame the developer. Let me tell you, so I don't blame the developer. I cannot blame the gaming community because how you don't support a game that is so fun, like it was like at the first cycle, Marketing has something to do with that, yeah, maybe. Marketing has something to do with that. Yeah, there's so many other factors that have to do why a game doesn't have like the exposure that it needed. It's not just one thing. It's not just one thing, but come on, man. You got look at the two screens. One screen is like a shooting, engaging, and running around. The other screen is like a doing nothing. So the developer has kind of forced to change the way the game it is because it wasn't gathering a community. The community wasn't there. Look at how many enemies. The abilities. One thing that I told them to do is to keep the older cycle alive in some way, shape, or form, so we can keep playing it because. The older cycle was exciting, was good, You still have to engage. You still have to engage other players, and it was amazing. Kind of cartoonish, yeah, kind of cartoonish looking. But the new cycle is. I don't know, man. I get in the older cycle. Anytime, I like the cycle, I like the universe and everything. That's why I'm playing the new one. But the old one, man, I grab the old one anytime. They tell me to they ask me which one you want the most. The old one is gonna be always, you know, out there with my jetpack going around, you know, super fast pace combat and everything. Yeah, it's kind of hard to blame the developers. Look, you can get weapons on demand. You can just they drop from the skies, you know, the weapons and everything. Like, it's hard for me to blame the developers because the developers they really tried. They really did. Oh, look, there's another player over there shooting at me. They really tried. They really made the game, you know, and put the game for many years. The other sucker was there in many years, and people was like, no, you know, like not sure or anything. It was super crazy to. It was super crazy to see a game that's so good like the Psycho, the first one, being not supported. Oh, two enemies. I still from far away trying to kill the people from far away from the sky. That's my opportunity to put some down. You see, you still have the PvP. You still have the thing that the new one has, but much more. So we went for a pretty awesome package to a game that is nice, but it's not feature complete like this one. It's not like a feature complete like this one. Even though we have like the oil rig and the gas pumps, all of the gameplay in the new one, it doesn't feel like the old one. It doesn't feel so polished. But this was the first one. Look at the difference. I don't even engaging in the new one. While in the Psycho Frontier, in the old Psycho, I just, you know, having the fun of my life, basically. Having so much fun, grabbing the crystals, those crystals that used to be highly very rare crystals. Like, you know, having the time of my life in the first one, and the second one is like looking for a goggles, something like that. Like, to see if somebody coming to me, because once you see a person, that's it. I don't know, man. It's day and night. The developers say, oh yeah, the new Psycho is gonna be totally different from the first one. I say, how you gonna improve from that? You know, visually the old one, it looks awesome too. A lot of color, a lot of life in the world. Even though you know, see like a lot of NPCs and stuff like that, the world itself, it has a lot of life. How you gonna improve for that? You know. And some points are improvement because it's another kind of game, but the Psycho is again the older Psycho. It was a game that I was like willing to spend like hours upon hours in that universe. The Psycho Frontier, yeah, I can do 10 hours a day. They're not touching no more. They're not touching no more, you know. Like, yeah, again, it's hard to blame Jagger. Jagger doesn't have the blame over here, you know. They're trying to make the business work. They're trying to make keep the Psycho on the market. You know, they're trying to do their best. You know, unfortunately, you can have a pretty awesome game, but if you don't have a community behind it, it's not gonna go nowhere. You know, you need the community behind. You need the people behind it, and it's kind of hard to blame the gaming community too, because the gaming community just wanna have fun. You know, for a lot of people, maybe marketing, make sure that. Maybe the marketing, because Jaeger, it was published by, it has his own marketing department, you know, developers. Every time you see like a developers and publishing and developing his own game, they're gonna struggle, because most of the time the marketing is done by the same developers. They're gonna struggle. They don't have a dedicated department, marketing department. They're gonna struggle. That's what you see a lot of times. That's what you see a lot of times with developers that publish their own games. They're gonna freaking struggle to make it work. It's gonna be hard for them to make it work. Look at that gun that you used to use back in the days. Now you have to pay a lot of money to get that gun. To get that gun, you need to get like a lot of material, a lot of money, craft it. This is crazy. Like that's one of my favorite guns. You know, I can work for the new one, but you know, once you're dead, you're dead. You lost it. You lost that gun once you're dead. That's one of the problems with the new one. You need to craft it again, looking for the material, which could be a pretty awesome, motivator to continue playing the game. But I don't know, man. We missing so many content, man, with the new one. But like the old one supposed to be on alive, you know, for the people that want to jump in the new one. Why you close one to make another one? Because you know, a lot of people are gonna play the Frontier. That's it. They're gonna come back to the old one. They're gonna go and check out the Frontier, then come back to the old one. You know, but I believe the right move with the cycle was keep the old one alive and bring the new one for the people that wanna, because they are totally different. They are different games. One is like a Escape from Tarkov kind of game. The other one is like a battle royale with NPCs. You know, it's a totally different game. Look at the action pack. You see what you see in the cycle in the old one, in the left window. This is something that is getting a void in the gaming community, because that excitement, that craziness in the combat, that movement, all of that is getting a void in the gaming community, because they know a lot of people is not into it. You know, a lot of people is not into it. So games like that, with the flashy things and everything, you're not gonna find it no more. Forget about it. You're gonna get very stale, boring gameplay from now on, because that's what they want. That's what the people want. Low effort, basically. Low effort gameplay. You know. Look at the gameplay right there from the cycle. Look at that escape. Look at that escape. Because the old cycle has that too. It was like a kind of Tarkovic too, but in his own ways. You know, in his own ways. Now it's nothing. Now in games it's like nothing cool to see. You know, there is nothing cool to see. Like back in the day, that's what gaming was fun back in the day, because developers say, okay, well, I'm gonna put this, but it has to look cool. It has to be fast paced. It has to be in some way choking. You know, they moving from that. We got games that are super bored. I see there is a YouTube dude that is talking about why games are not fun anymore. It is that. You know, we got a very vocal minority maybe of players that are not into fast-paced combat. Nothing. You see how crazy that was? Escape from Tarkovic over there. They are not into those things. Instead of keeping for themselves, they're kind of promoting that, you know, into the developers, into everything. And now we have like games that are super boring, dude. But I don't know. I hope Cycle Frontier come back to his roots in some way. You know, I doubt it, because the Cycle Frontier is like supposed to be slow paced stuff. Oh, I hope Jaeger bring back the older cycle. I'm gonna be playing older cycle all the time, like I was back in the day. Because even though I like Frontier, I don't believe that is the pinnacle of the cycle. I don't believe that could be a game mode in the older cycle. That could be. It feels like a game mode. That's how it feels. It doesn't feel like a whole complete package. It feels like a game mode that they should be into the older cycle or something like that. It doesn't feel like a whole game. You know, even though it has a lot of stuff from the older cycle, the maps and everything is pretty amazing. They look better, but now that I'm comparing like this, they're not so different. Let me tell you. Now they are comparing it side by side. They're not so different. I don't know why we get to believe that they are different in some way, shape, or form. We don't have motorcycles anymore. I don't know if they're gonna put it there, but I don't believe it. It is crazy, dude. What happened with the cycle was crazy. You know, good thing people like it more now than before. That's the only thing I can say. It's crazy how the community now like the cycle more than before. With basically less content, basically with less stuff. That's why I don't understand the gaming community, man. I really don't understand. That hurts people like me that want to continue playing those games, continue supporting those games, but well, for some reason we cannot do it anymore because the developer decided not to continue support. It's crazy, man. The same thing will happen with. There was another game, but I totally forget about it. Oh, the same thing happening with Bleeding Edge. You know, the community didn't support it. They didn't have a. Even though the game is nice, the games are awesome. The community didn't support it, and now we have these games that anytime they're gonna close it. Anytime they're gonna close it from the taken out from the market, you know. Yesterday, I believe it was yesterday. I don't remember. It has like a 6 hours of Bleeding Edge. Pretty good. Having a lot of fun. Kind of confusing for many people because they're coming over here, check it out again. They see that the game is pretty nice. You don't realize why this game is not being supported anymore, you know? And I don't remember that game was like a super controversial or anything like that. I really see that I need to fix many little things. But I don't know if that is part of the problem. Or the reason why they decided not to continue supporting the game. It is super crazy. That's crazy. That it is crazy, dudes. Dudes. At this point, the cycle doesn't have like a. We don't have no hope that they're gonna come back to the other cycle. They're gonna. I don't know if the cycle Frontier does good. They should bring back the other cycle, or make like a, I don't know, make a mode in the Frontier so we can play the other cycle in Frontier. I don't know. I don't know if that is possible for them to do, because the maps now are tiny compared with the old maps. You know, there is a guy that is comparing the. They put like couple pictures in internet comparing the old one. I believe it's a community comparing the old one with the new one. Even the old one are bigger than the new one. The new ones are tiny to fit the game mode. It seems like they are doing better with the Cycle Frontier. It's kind of hard to see the number because the Cycle is a game that is in like it's on Steam and Epic too. It's kind of hard to check it out, the real numbers. Now we only have the one from Steam. 40,000. What? 69. So they're not doing bad. 7,000. They're doing pretty good. Yeah, it looks like they're doing better than before. We don't get to see the This is why gaming development is kind of weird, because this game is kind of new. You know, 2021. Only 48 people playing the game. Like they only sell 48 units basically. I don't know how accurate is that, but wow. That's nothing, dude. And maybe this game is like that developer is in early access. Okay, let's give it that. But 48. Look at the game. Look at how cool the game. Somebody give it to me. Taking account that maybe some people got the game like me, I didn't play it. 48. Not even $1,000 they made with that game. So all the work for less than $1,000, dude. That's why game development is kind of frustrating sometimes, dude. That's the part that we need to understand. I believe this is a one dude programming thing. Venturing to Lovecraft, legendary dreamlands, and join an epic struggle to save humanity, master occult powers, unique weapons. Yeah, Quantulu gave me the game to me. I was watching him playing, but the game kind of requires it requires a machine. It has a lot of unoptimized stuff. You're gonna have to have like a big machine, a powerful machine in order to run it well. But he was playing and it was nice. It was weird because it's like a magic and stuff. It's a Lovecraft inspired game with maybe Cthulhu monsters all the time and every time. Yeah, it seems to be pretty awesome game. Only 48 people. Wow, that's crazy. That could be depressing for the guy that is doing all of that work. And it's a single player game. Single player game like a. I thought single player game was like a. Doing pretty good. Like a single player. The single player community, let's say it like that, like the single player people that play single player. I thought they were like a. Into buying single players game all the time because you finish one, you buy another one, right? So it's kind of good. But I believe that game specific in Dream Cycle is flying under the radar because that's another thing. You know how you have a game and you don't properly market it, you don't properly talk about it, even though in early access. You put your game in early access, you expect more than 48 units sold because early access is to get some funds to continue development. So I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, they spend more than that. But I don't know. Steam charts sometimes they don't tell you like a 100% situation. Yeah, they don't tell you 100% situation, so they're not that accurate in the numbers. For some games, yeah, maybe yeah, they are pretty good. From other games, less popular games, maybe no. But it's crazy, man. It is crazy, dude. Yeah, game development could be brutal, man. Could be brutal because I know a lot of developers, they do the game because they wanna do the games. You know, they see themselves programming, doing games all the time. Maybe they don't go 100% for the money. But after a while, after you put a game in the stores, you expect to make some money, you do. And when you don't do it, it could be depressive. Especially if you are developers that also have a job and is doing like many sacrifice because that's the only thing you want to do. Could be crazy. That's why you see a lot of developers streaming the programming thing in order to monetize the game before launch, but you need to be like you need to have like a lot of support in order to keep the lights on, you know. Maybe sponsorships and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't really see myself like paying rent and everything from streaming. You know, because it kind of requires a lot of sponsorships and a lot of people supporting you. You know, that kind of requires a lot. That the people the people in the community could make that possible. Yeah, you see a lot of people doing it because of the community. Like they don't have a proper job. They have like a lot of people supporting them every month, you know. Even see that happening, I believe that could be a little bit depressing too, because you can have a month that like, everybody support you, but the next month maybe nobody could support you, you know, like. Even though you have people supporting you, you need something that is sure, you know. You need something that it will come in every month. It will come in every month without you knowing, you know, there's not gonna be any problem. I don't know. It is crazy. Like I know people that took like a 1 year in their life to do streaming, to see if they do good or they do how they do it. You know, if they just stream every day 10 hours. Some of them don't create a healthy community, you know, for some reason, I don't know. And some of them does pretty good. Like I heard about people that quit their jobs to stream full time, and they do so good that they just do that. They just do that, you know. Like what? It's crazy, you know. Then you have people that I stream every day 10 hours. I don't gather a healthy community. I don't know. They got cameras, they got microphone, they got all the things. They're still failing. I don't know why. And then you have some people that doesn't even try. They do so good. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy, man. It's like a lottery ticket. Yeah, it's like a lottery ticket. Sometimes it happens to you, sometimes it happens for somebody else. You never know. I see Twitch is doing something pretty good. You know, it's trying. Twitch kinda trying to something that I was talking a long time ago. Like, it's happening now, which is good. Back in the days, I see a lot of people streaming, including me. It was getting nothing from the streaming. You know, like nothing from the platform, nothing from nowhere. Like, yeah, maybe the guy is not engaging enough, but he's still doing 10 hours a day. You know, he's still coming. You know, do the stream, put money and equipment and everything. Like, you know, like he's still creating content for the platform. Even it's not the best content out there. Maybe that's the reason why he's struggling. But he's doing something, so it should be a way to get something from the platform, at least from the platform, even though you don't have a big community, you know, or a proper community. I don't know, healthy community. Yeah, it's happening now. Like, see you stream, like right now is the best way to stream, because if you do certain hours of streaming, you get something from Twitch. It's pretty low, but you get something. You know, plus you have the commercials, you know, which I don't agree 100% with the commercials on Twitch. In other platforms are fine, but on Twitch, commercials are kinda, I don't know, because Twitch get like a subscription from the streamers, and one part of that, almost everything that the streamer earn, Twitch gets something from that, you know. So why commercials, you know? You're still making money without them. Plus Twitch is an Amazon company, so we're not talking about an independent platform. We're talking about a platform that is part of a bigger platform. You know, like it should be no commercial in Twitch, in my point, or commercials in a way that doesn't stop the streaming, you know. That doesn't full screen commercial like that is not supposed to. That's not supposed to happen in the Twitch, because it kind of doesn't make sense for the kind of content that they produce, that we produce over here, to have like a commercials in the people's faces. Because I know people that coming to the streams, the first thing that they see a commercial, you know. So that's a person that I don't expect them to come back, you know, because there's no right off the back, they're not having a good experience, you know. You know, like a right off the back commercial. Yeah, for Twitch, maybe for other platforms that do other type of content, that's okay. But for Twitch, it's kind of stretch. I don't know. I don't see it pretty good. I try not to run commercials. The only commercials that run my channel is the commercial that Twitch put in my channel. It's with my consent, but those are not by me. Those are not run by me. Those are run by the platform. That's the only ones that I run. You know, I don't run. They told me like, oh, you need to run like 3 minutes every hour, something like that. I don't do that because it doesn't make sense for me. Like giving commercials to the people that come to watch my streams. They wanna watch my stream. They wanna hear me. They wanna engage with, talk to me. They don't wanna see commercials. Like, you know, that's why they're coming for me, not for the commercials. So, I don't know. I hope they realize that and do something else, because a lot of people are leaving the platform because of commercials, you know, stuff like that. Instead of commercial, they should create. The subscriptions are good because that's a way for them to get money too. A lot of people are using it, you know. We got the bidders, that's another way for them to make some money. We got the bidders, the subscription. They themselves, Twitch has like the Prime and the. Yeah, see you paying for Prime or Turbo, you shouldn't get any subscription at all, any commercials at all. That's why I get Prime back in the days, because they didn't show commercials, but now they don't care. Like you getting money, we're not talking about $2, $3. We're talking like almost $20, like a 12, something like that. 15 for some people, maybe 20 for some people. I don't know. You're getting money, getting paid directly for the Prime thing. A lot of the people that watch my streams, they pay with Prime, so I know a lot of people are getting Prime, dude. If you're still running commercials in your website, you're not supposed to. Like, it doesn't make sense, you know. I don't know how much money they make on commercials, but I heard like it's not a lot. Commercial is not like you need to run a lot of commercials to a lot of people in order to make some money. Like, there is not a lot. Yeah, maybe for Twitch it's more than for the streamer, but still, I don't believe it's like a lot, anything. Maybe it's a lot, but that's the only way that they're gonna do things, you know. That's like on top of the people are paying the Prime, you need to put commercial. Like you make that much money with commercial that you gotta do it like that. Like, you know, it's kind of weird. But it is what it is, you know. Like the platform is like that. They're not gonna change. People basically accept it already at this point. It was like that back in the days. Then with Prime, you kind of stop that. But now they come back. You know, it's kind of crazy. They're still offering the no commercial option. You know, with the turbo. But it's another service, it's another payment on top of the Prime. So you got Prime, you're not gonna get Turbo. We're talking about another bill basically, and more money, you know, on top of that. for one service. I don't know, some companies, some platform put features for the people that just money. And some people can pay all of that, but some other people don't even. When you put a lot of features like that, you know, in your platform, it's just money for the customers, not for the streamers. The streamers basically they want to stream, they need to accept many things, but at least for the customers came over here for free, so they have to pay this or pay that, pay the other thing. I don't believe they're gonna stick around, you know. That's how I see the situation. Like I see like a lot of people are paying too much to watch his favorite streamer, to support his favorite streamer, to the point that it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Well, who I am to decide? You know, it's not my platform. I'm just here for free, basically. And in my opinion, I'm getting a lot from the platform. Compared to other platforms, I'm getting a lot, and I don't know if the platform are getting something from me, but I'm getting a lot from the platform. Kind of hard for me to tell because of the size of my community. But really, this thing is already done. You know, I don't see anything else to add or to take it from the thing. We already have 6 hours, so I really it is good. It is good. I know there is some part that I need to put like a more black into it, but because I have a black outline and everything, it could be pretty crazy pretty confusing. Because when you do this black and white thing, you need to have like some kind of balance between the black and white, because you want them to make contrast, not to. You don't want to occlude one thing from another thing, or create a situation that people doesn't understand nothing because it need more black over here, or it need more white over there. It's looking good. Hopefully next weekend we are gonna continue with the second page for this guy. And I'll make sure find one that is pretty cool and position that is pretty cool, like this one. But with this guy, we are closing with a bang, because this guy has a lot of details. We kind of closing with a bang with this guy. There's so much going on. So much going on, guys. Yeah, kind of looks good. Yeah, I don't see nothing else to do. I want to keep it simple too, even though it has a lot of lines, a lot of stuff. It's not simple. Even though it's not simple already, it's very complex. I want to keep it like that. Sometimes I don't want to push it more. There is a point where you feel good, you should leave it like that. If you add a lot of more details and a lot of more stuff, you're running into maybe breaking it. I don't wanna do so much that then you break it. See, if I had to do something else to the character, maybe we're gonna do it in the second pass, season pass for the LawBreakers finale. Yeah, second pass. The second pass thingy. I always talk about it like, oh, we're gonna do a second pass to fix some stuff to make it so different. See, if I get to make it super different from the first pass, I'm gonna put the old version and the new version. Because before begin to the second pass, I have to have a very clear idea what I'm gonna do to make it look better before overriding everything, because in some way I wanna keep the originals, the old ones, intact. People are gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna continue, or we are gonna finalize the strings, basically. Don't go anywhere. Well, people, we're back and we're back for more LawBreakers Harrier. It's pretty good, pretty awesome project that we have over here in the channel bahcorp TV. Totally free. Once we finish, it's gonna be totally free for you to download from different places. One thing I don't know if we're gonna continue doing it next weekend because I like drawing and everything. The project is going good, but sometimes I just want to play games. So I want to make it. I want to make it every week. Do one page or something like that. I want to work on it every week, but I don't want to spending. I said before very early, like I want to do every week, but at the same time I don't want to just doing this every week. Like, I know how we have to finish, you know. Every week is a way now to go fast, but you just don't want to be doing this. Sometimes you want to play some games, you know. That's sometimes I get like a little conflicted by that resolutions. Yeah, we are let's put this in the book so we don't forget about it, you know. I'm gonna do something over here, you know, so we can work without any problem. Assimilate, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to come to the same time with a machine. Oh, I didn't know my computer was so full of stuff. The computer is like it's kind of full. Let me see if I can. LawBreakers Harrier book. Why I don't have the it's kind of weird that I don't have the let me see that folder in a quick way in the quick place. Okay. Let me see. I'm kind of rusty because so much time I don't do this. Let's see. Okay. Now let me grab it from another place. Yeah, I kind of forgot my pipeline. Never forgot your pipeline, dude. All the process. I used to do it. Cannot forget about them. I don't know where I had to say stuff and grab stuff. That happens sometimes when you have like so much time not doing something. Yeah, now I'm putting it in the internet. Yeah, I have this thing in the internet. as a way to save it, protect the projects. Because you leave it in a computer local, it can go away. You can delete it by mistake. That could be pretty bad. To delete everything, by the way, to delete everything by mistake. That could be pretty crazy, dude. Got the rat, we got the Batomatic. We need a Harrier. A Harrier. But this is gonna call it Baron. Let me see how the trailer.
Strange, all other
Let me see the trailer, how they call it. I think it's Baron, yeah. Yeah, Baron. The Harrier person. I didn't forget, I just was making sure it was the right name. Let me copy the Baron, the Harrier. Yeah, I don't show the process because I don't want the, by showing the process I open something that I'm supposed to open and show stuff that I'm supposed to show. I had to be careful with that. Because this computer is my personal computer. It is no, it's not just the computer for streams. At some point I'm gonna do that. So you're a streamer, you should have a streaming computer only for streams. Your personal computer for personal stuff, you know. I don't wanna. I could show like my address, stuff like that. Those myself by mistake. You don't want that. Dosing yourself by mistake. It's again the terms of service on Twitch. So if you show something that is too personal, wow, this one is gonna look weird. So you show something that is kind of personal, document or something, and you can get banned from Twitch from that, even though you are the victim. It made a mistake. They make sure you understand you cannot do that, even though it's a mistake, you know. So you don't want to be in that situation. Pretty cool, pretty awesome. Yeah, kind of looks weird because he has a position totally different from the other. He has a position very different from the other dudes. Because a lot of people are like a lot of the other dudes are like a standing and, you know, like a almost full body thing. This guy is like a flying and yeah, this guy is like a flying and let me. Yeah, this guy's like a flying, he's not standing. And the proportions are different from the other guys. So it's gonna look kind of weird. The original, it took a lot for me to understand. They say, oh yeah, gravity. No, there's no gravity. That's why he's like that, like a fire in the sky. But it was kind of difficult to understand. It's the beginning. As you can see, people, we have already a lot of characters. Basically, it's every single character done 4 times. So that's why you see like a lot of repeated characters. It's 4 times, like a 1, 2, and 3, and 4. You know, in order to have some volume, see the same character in different aspects, in different positions, different ways. Yeah. Oh, this is like the same position, right? Standing, flying, standing the other way. I did 2 standing from Tosca. I did this one. I did this. Look at different. They look different, but 3 is standing. Yeah. Oh yeah, almost all of them are standing. The Titan, Cronus. But the Tosca Knight looks kind of repeated because it's almost the same. Standing positions. The Gunslinger. Fast. He say fast? Gunslinger, yeah, fast. The Gunslinger. That was my class, my favorite class with the guns. I try the Paladin one, dude, with the guns. It's not the same. The animation, I got a problem with the animation. That character that is very poorly animated. They just leave it like that. Like the gunslingers used to be recognized by the way they move the guns and they shoot and do things. Foss and Abaddon, they did a show in LawBreakers, but the guy in the Paladin doesn't show. It's very stiff animation. As you can see, we got in the book already. I don't know if we're gonna have to stretch a little bit more, put it a little bit more bigger, but because the position kind of looks like that because the position and everything. But it's gonna be like that for a while. Good thing we have in the book already. We need to do 3 more. Maybe next week we're gonna begin another one. See if I am in the mood. See if I am not in the mood, maybe I'm not gonna do the other one. Maybe not gonna do the other one next weekend, you know? Because could be I could do any other weekend, you know? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I had to look for a position for the next one that looks cool. So I believe I'm gonna look for one that he's standing. Very simple, more simple than this one, bro. He's standing, and it's gonna go better with the art book, with the proportion of the art book and everything. Because almost everybody's standing, so this is the only one that is like a falling from the sky. Basically. Yeah, pretty good. Well, people, it was pretty nice to do this Harrier class. I hope you like the stream today. Today we did a lot of hours, 6 hours 38 minutes. This is pretty good. Yeah, maybe Maybe I coming back later with another stream. I'm gonna play. It's gonna be a no microphone stream. I don't know. People like the microphone stream, but a lot of you guys doesn't even talk to me, so that's why I don't do. That's why I don't do it. I don't want to do it anymore. Because you got the microphones to engage with the community. The community is no. It's very passive. There is no point to be yelling at the mic all the time. Yeah, maybe later on, I'm gonna come back with another stream. I'm gonna play some Unreal Tournament 3. It's a game that I really wanted to do like some stream and some stuff. Maybe no, maybe I don't know. It all depends how I feel after the stream. I don't know if I come in later or not. Anyway, see you on the weekend. People remember our streams are for mature only streams, for mature only, you know. So you came to my streams, you're gonna see that everywhere. You know, this is not something that we just put it there. The Twitch itself, you know, we are set up, got the channel set up for the mature only peoples. You know, so you are here already. You might know, you know, it's in down there. It's on the title. It's everywhere. So kind of difficult to miss. It's kind of difficult to miss. If you have any questions about this, don't forget to put in the chat. People, don't forget to say hi. I see a lot of people coming in the stream, not saying hi anymore. You know, you always the 5 people. It's always the same 5 people. Let's change that. Let's say hi to the people. Let's say hi to everybody, so we can have a better community, you know. Don't forget to check it out. Bahcorp Twitter. You know, it's a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do in this stream. You know, don't forget to check it out the Twitter. So you see, I'm not coming to the stream. You have any doubt, you go to the Twitter. Unfortunately, Twitter only let you check like a little bit, like the top tweets. So you try to scroll down, they're not gonna show you more because they want you to sign up. Something that I don't like it when they do that. Facebook is super close, you don't see nothing. Twitter, at least they show you a little bit, then they tell you, oh, you need to see now, so you wanna see more. On top of that, expect Twitter to be close like Facebook. So maybe you don't wanna create a Twitter account, but in the future I believe that's the only way you're gonna be able to see my posts on Twitter. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. You know, don't forget to check it out, the LawBreakers Twitter. You know, it's pretty awesome way to know about the game that we weren't doing it over here. You don't even know nothing about the game. The Twitter has a lot of posts, a lot of stuff about it. You know, links to videos, people talking, the community and everything. So check it out. I wasn't like that active in the Twitter, so you don't wanna see me interacting a lot. You're gonna see me from time to time, but I'm not interacting a lot with that community because I was more into the game than the community part of the community. Community part of the community. Yeah. Yeah. And don't forget to check it out. Wacom Tablet. Twitter, which is the tablet I use to create every single page for the LawBreakers Harrier. I recommend you get one so you are into drawing. It's kind of expensive. They got auctions to choose from, so don't forget about it. Arrange application to do our LawBreakers Fanable, every single page for our LawBreakers Fanable. It's pretty nice. Highly recommended that you check it out, you know, they check it out the Arrange Twitter. It's pretty awesome, it's pretty nice. You can see, you know, motivational posts, pictures and stuff like that. He claims that he drew that. Kind of looks like a picture. Some people draw so good that they look like pictures. You see? Arrange help you to do stuff like that. Because it simulates real life pen and paper, which is pretty nice. That's what I like it. People that the stinky cars and community items, stuff like that we do from time to time. You know, it was not possible to do it this weekend. But keep watching the streams, you know, keep watching the streams, keep comment, keep getting those bad points, because I believe next weekend we are gonna have redemptions. We don't have every single weekend because we are allowing people. Remember, we are allowing everybody to redeem. Back in the days, I don't know if you remember, was only 5 people Saturday, 5 people Sunday, and 2 people every day. I believe was like that. Like a lot of people couldn't redeem. Now we're leaving everybody to redeem. So you need to understand that we cannot do it all every day anymore. We cannot do it every day anymore. We cannot do it every weekend. We can do it. We only can do it sometimes, you know. But at least it's gonna be one day in a month at least. So it's the thing that you need to understand. We can come back, but the problem is, like, the same people was redeeming all the time. You remember when we do the Saturdays 5 redemptions? 5 redemptions today Saturday, or 10 redemptions today Saturday. Then the Sunday, the same people was redeeming. Like, a lot of people didn't redeem for that reason. It was like a freaking battle royale, you know? And I had to look for a solution. The solution was let everybody redeem at least one day in a month. You know, unfortunately, it's not doesn't have the flashy context of everyday redemptions. You know, doesn't have that. But I believe a lot of people can redeem now. People that couldn't redeem back in the days, and I believe it's more fair now. You know, it's more fair for me. It's more fair for you, because you can redeem. Back in the day, I could guarantee you never gonna redeem, because it was always the same people redeeming. It was always the same. It was the same everything. So I had to look for a solution for that. I can no longer give all the cash to 3 people, to 5 people, to 10 people, to the same 10 people. You know, you need to allow everybody to get the benefits. Unfortunately, sometimes Twitch is kind of crazy. It doesn't allow you to redeem for no reason. Say, oh no, you redeem the maximum amount. It looks like Twitch has a maximum amount for viewers. I don't know. I never enabled that. Well, it's enabled. You only can redeem once for a stream. But it looks like that become glitchy for some people. Unfortunately, I cannot do nothing about it. I wish I'd fix it, but that's not my problem. It's the problem of the platform. You know, I wish I could do something about it. But one solution is like, restart the stream. What happened with restart the stream is like people that redeem, they will be able to redeem again. That's not the point. That's not the point, you know. We cannot have a budget for those redemptions. We cannot go. I'll give it to nobody. We cannot go and give it like 2-3 redemptions a day, because it's gonna be crazy. So that's the current situation. So you send me a friend request. So you wanna get this through with the streams. you need to send me a friend request on Steam, because we send the cars through Steam. We don't send the cars outside Steam with codes or anything like that. We send it through Steam, because those cars with code, I cannot grab a bunch of cars with code and give it to the people, because a lot of those codes are country. I think if cars are like a region lock, country lock stuff. Some countries cannot redeem, cannot do nothing. So it's no point for me to give you a code that then when you put over there you cannot do it, you know. So it's like basically wasting my money and my time in something that I don't know how no guarantee is gonna work. By doing it through the system, I cannot guarantee you're gonna get the car, you know. I'm gonna have a notification that you will get the car. I'm gonna have more control, you know. I'm only gonna get the cars that I needed to give it to the people. I'm not gonna have a bunch of cars laid down for if somebody need a car or something like that. So that's what it is. Send a friend request on Steam so you can get the benefits of the channel. People, Minecraft Java Edition. A lot of people are confused. We are not giving away a Minecraft game. A lot of people came to this stream, check it out, die. They believe they're gonna give you a Minecraft game. We are not gonna give you a Minecraft game. We give it is access to our servers. You know, Minecraft Real server. You know, we're not creating a server for you. We have a server already. If you wanna join our server, you do it through the Minecraft Real server pass. You know. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to join, because we do it like that to make sure people in the streams are the ones joining. There is no point to allow people that doesn't know about the stream, doesn't come to the stream, to join our Minecraft servers. People that we don't know who they are or the intention that they have. You know, because if somebody does something in the server, you know that is not according to our guidelines, you know, to the guidelines of the game or whatever, they're gonna get banned right away, you know. So to make sure that doesn't happen, we try to put only people from the streams, only people that come over here and watch the streams and know and people that knew what's up over here, you know, they knew what's up over here. You know, people from outside doesn't know about the streams and everything like that. I'm not that inclined to let it join our service. That's one of the reasons, you know. Another thing is like, this is my name on Steam. So you want to send a friend request, that's how you do it, you know. Send a friend request to bahcorp. I don't know why some people cannot do it, you know. If you put bahcorp TV, it's not gonna happen. Nothing's gonna show. It's bahcorp only, no bahcorp TV. So maybe that's why the reason a lot of people are kind of confused and cannot do nothing, because maybe they put bahcorp TV over there and they don't find nothing. I remember it's bahcorp, no bahcorp TV. So make sure you put it the right way. A screenshot, if you want to screenshot that. You know, print a screen it, so you can have a better thingy, you know. People, we were doing this LawBreakers fan album. It's pretty awesome. This was the page that we were doing today. Pretty nice, pretty cool, you know. It's a project that we set to do a long time ago, and we are gonna continue doing it until we finish, because it's looking good, it's looking nice, you know. This is not the only project similar that we're gonna have. We're gonna have other projects related to LawBreakers and projects that are not related to LawBreakers, which is gonna be pretty nice, pretty awesome. People, let's say thank you to the people that subscribe to our channel. Even though I said you don't have to subscribe to our channel and to enjoy the content, they still do it. You know, they still wanna support the channel. They still wanna make a statement, you know, that they are supporting the channel and everything like that, and that's how they do it. I really appreciate that. It really makes me happy, you know, give me the motivation to continue forward. He helps me a little bit with the 5 bucks gift cards, with the Minecraft servers, and all the things that we're doing over here. So I really appreciate that kind of support. Yeah, I really appreciate that kind of support. Let's say thank you to Helix Goose. 9 months in a row supporting the stream, which is pretty good. It's almost a year supporting the stream. So without mercy, I'm gonna say thank you to Helix Goose for that kind of support. Belushi, thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Pretty active member of the community, coming all the time, every time, and with the mercy. I'm gonna say thank you to Belushi for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. The sub is always welcome. I want to say thank you to Akasaha. Akasaha, thank you for the sub. Thank you for everything you do. 12 months in a row, which is a year. 12 months in a row, which is a year, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. I never thought it's gonna happen, but it's happening. You know, people subscribing for years over here in the streams, which is pretty good. I want to say thank you to NC32D. NC32D, thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you for subscribe. He came in one day, subscribed right away. First day that he came, or she came, I don't know, because I don't really know the people behind it. Yeah, I really don't know the people behind it. So it could be a lady, could be a man, you know. Independently came in to the stream and subscribed right away, which is pretty wild. I really like it. Thank you for your support, you know. Thank you for everything you do. Hasagido, thank you for your support for 35 months in a row. More than 35 months in a row, you know. I know for some reason I stopped counting the months. I believe he has to do something in the stream. Twitch has been updating many things. Maybe that's one of the reasons it doesn't give you the real time. The only thing I know, he is still appearing in the list of subscribers. It looks like he is still subscribing, even though I don't have the notification. You know, so I'm gonna say thank you for the support, thank you for everything you do, really appreciate it, and keep it up so you can keep it up, man. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome, very good. Thank you for everything you do. Chart Crowd, thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. Coming one day, subscribe right away, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do, really help me to continue forward, giving the motivation and everything, which is pretty nice. Majid Mehdi, mentor, basically a mentor in streams, you know, coming all the time. He was earlier today, I believe. Freaky Banana, welcome back to the stream. Freaky Banana, welcome back to the stream. That's a pretty nice. I like that lady. It's pretty good. Oh, is that guy? I know that guy. He used to come over here to my stream back in the days. Welcome back. Yeah, people, give it a follow. Freaky Banana. Freaky Banana is a pretty awesome dude. Playing many awesome games. Many awesome games, which is pretty good. So the only way to know which games are those is to give you a follow to Freaky Banana. Don't forget to watch streams. That's pretty hard. You should bahcorp Evolve is back. Oh really? Evolve is back? In which capacity? Officially? Or he never left? It's not on Steam. It's not on Steam. I never played the original, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna play it, but if it is not on Steam or Epic Games, no officially. Somehow the servers are. Oh, see, it is not official. I don't believe I'm gonna be jumping. Because sometimes games that are revived by the community, you're not allowed to a streamer. Sometimes it creates problems for the streamer. So I only stream games that are like official. I don't want to be like that guy that is promoting private servers, stuff like that. Or that guy that, oh, they just shut it off our server because somebody was streaming it. You know, it happened. That happened with Battlefield 2142. With 2142, people used to make a lot of noise about it. Oh, come back to play and everything. And EA shut it down pretty heavily like that. You know, cease and desist to the guys. So sometimes it's kind of a difficult situation when you begin to stream and talk about it. But it is good for the people that really like Evolve. Evolve was a pretty nice game. It was like a Dead by Daylight, a cooler Dead by Daylight, pretty cool Dead by Daylight kind of game. You know, something like a Space Lords kind of situation. It was really nice. Yeah, I'm gonna say thank you to Majid Mehdi for that kind of support. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping you are doing pretty good. Thank you for giving me the motivation to continue forward. Thank you for the helping me with the 5 hours thing of car microservice and LawBreakers Harrier, which is we're having a lot of fun. I'm gonna say thank you to Sahadat12. Sahadat12, thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. It is very nice, pretty awesome that you came in one day, subscribe right away, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, thank you for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Annie Shake. Annie Shake, thank you for the support. Very active member of the community, coming all the time. 7 months in a row. 7 months in a row, supporting this channel, which is kind of almost a year, which is pretty good. More than a year. More than a half. More than a half, 7 months. It's like more than 6, more than half, yeah, which is pretty good. More than a half of a year. Yeah, pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. I want to say thank you to Annie for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. It really makes me happy that he's supporting the streams with the mercy. Keep it up, man. Astrasar, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Astrasar came in one day and subscribed right away, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know that Astrasar is wanted to support the streams right away without mercy. I really appreciate that. It really makes me happy. It really gave me motivation to continue forward. It showed me that the future is gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. I wanna say thank you to Ragnarok66. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Ragnarok is a pretty active member of the community, subscribing and supporting the streams without mercy. I wanna say thank you to that kind of support. Really appreciate it. Hoping that you can keep it up, man. Keep it up. Freaking Banana, thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Freaking Banana, 6 months in a row supporting the streams over here, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, and pretty cool. I want to say thank you to Freaking Banana for that kind of support. I really appreciate it. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome, the Freaking Banana, you know. It's keeping it like it is, you know. It's keeping it like it is, helping us with the Minecraft server, LawBreakers Harrier, 5 boxes to gift cards, and some games that we are developing in the background. So thank you for the support, thank you for everything you do, really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Freaky Tweet, thank you for the support, thank you for everything you do, thank you for the sub. Freaky Tweet came in one day, subscribe to my channel without mercy. I'm gonna say thank you to Freaky Tweet for that kind of support, really appreciate it. It was pretty nice, it's pretty awesome that you decided to continue, you know, with the resources, giving the resources to the bahcorp TV. Thank you for your support. And we have for last fried chicken. Thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. You know, that really help us to continue forward. Help us with the 5 bucks gift card, Minecraft service, and LawBreakers Harrier. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. It's pretty good that you decided to support the streams, the bahcorp TV. You know, they are not the best stream on Twitch, but they are pretty good. So I'm gonna say thank you to fried chicken for that kind of support. Really appreciate it. You can continue, keep it up, man. It is always good. People, we were doing this LawBreakers Harrier, which is a project that we set up to do like a long time ago. We are gonna continue until finish. Fortunately, pretty good thing is like we almost finishing. You know, we only need 3 more pages. You know, for a total 94 pages, maybe 90. Oh, we got 93 already, so it's gonna be 96 pages or maybe more, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. There is so many little changes I had to do. Even though we finish, we are not gonna put it right away because we are gonna check it out to see if we can improve in some characters over here, you know, and maybe do like some kind of grayscale for some part because they kind of need it. Black and white, just like that. You know, you need some grayscale in some places to make it look better. You know, make it look contrasty. But I don't know. I don't know if you're gonna go that route. At least the border for some character like this one, it has to be a little bit like that. You know, a little bit bold, a little bit more striking and stuff like that. We got some character that doesn't even have the you know, doesn't even have a proper boldy bows, stuff like that, which is very crazy. So you ask me, yeah, it's pretty nice. A lot of characters from the game LawBreakers. You never heard about the game LawBreakers? This is the game LawBreakers. It was a pretty nice game that we set to do, that we used to play back in the days, and not anymore because the developers decided to close the servers and everything. Not a bleeding edge kind of situation, but kind of bleeding edge kind of situation. No. Not a bleeding edge one, but it was almost bleeding edge, you know, which is kind of crazy. So you ask me, let me see if I can check it out. Who's gonna get the raid? Who's gonna get the raid, people? So you're a streamer, you are here in my stream, is you gonna get the raid? You know, tell me. Jump into your streams. Begin the stream, tell me so I can give you a stream. You know, don't let the opportunity to get the raid pass, you know. That I was telling a lot of people to do that back in the days. They didn't say to care, but that's how I we're able to support you, because it's kind of hard for me to be like a 7-hour stream, then give it the rate to somebody that doesn't tell me, you know. See, you are here, tell me, so that you wanted the support. It's gonna, because it's hard for me to have like a 7-hour stream and stuff like that, and then not be able to help those people that are kind of helping me too. It could be kind of crazy, but I believe. Let me see, check it out, my own controls. I believe Frico Banana is gonna get the raid. Yeah, Frico Banana is gonna get the raid. Yeah, he did it first than the other guys. So he's gonna get it. What Frico Banana is gonna play? Multiversus? Oh, that game is pretty good. That game is pretty good. No, that game is a hell of a drug. Yeah, everybody's playing it. What, you know, maybe I'm gonna play too. Some multiverses, I don't know. It looks like a pretty interesting game, and I believe it's free to play now. It is like a you can play for free. So we are ready. The Fricos Bananas. You know, so buckle up because we are gonna be ready. That guy, you know, keep yourself in the chats. Remember, every time you participate in the raid, I believe you get like a 250 points, bad points, just for participating in the raid. So don't miss out, man. I wanna say thanks for the support. We coming next, even though I'm planning to do another stream. But officially, we're coming next Saturday. At any time, we don't have no official schedule. So you should keep the notifications. notification sounds. You know? And thanks for coming. Remember, we're gonna play a little trailer, and then we're gonna go to the race. So don't go anywhere, stay there, so you can get you 250 points for participating in the race, which is pretty good. You know. Thanks for the support. We're coming in Saturday at any time. Get notifications on. Thanks for coming, man. Thanks for your support. Really appreciate it. Even though it doesn't feel like it, but I really appreciate your support. You know, I just wanna be able to stream more and to give more to the community, support more the community. You know, in the same way that the community has been very supportive on my channel. I wasn't expecting, you know, that kind of support from nobody, because this is a free platform. You don't have to subscribe, you don't have to do nothing. But if you do it, you know, the people that are doing it already, I really appreciated that, because it's kind of crazy situation. And it makes me happy. Give it the motivation to continue forward. Really tells me that the efforts that we are putting over here are doing good. You know, people are liking it. That's how you know. When people like something from you, you know, when they support you in that way, shape or form, which is pretty crazy. So thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do, and see you next Saturday with another stream. So gonna say bye bye.
HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Harrier. Sunshine.
Tell me I can't. I'll show you I can.
Orphaned in the streets of Birmingham, Sunshine found solace in pursuing a life fighting alongside Abaddon and the Archangels for the greater good. Strange, all of their personal details have been wiped from the grid. Contact Archangels for further information. Searching. Harrier. Baron.
Fear the killer who chooses only to smile.
Baron's family was considered collateral damage during the post-shattering Haitian Hydronium riots. He was subsequently arrested by task authorities and imprisoned for trying to intervene. Baron recently escaped confinement with a man known as Kronos and is fighting for the faction known as the Lifers. He is wanted dead or alive. Beginning Harrier combat evaluation. The Harrier is a long-range laser specialist and team support role, capable of dealing heavy damage with their beams, supporting allies in the field by increasing team damage and providing health and fuel recharging capabilities. The Harrier's primary weapon is the Shock Croc laser rifle. It fires a constant stream of hydronium-fueled particle energy that deals persistent damage in a straight line. Its alt-fire can mark enemy targets for a short duration that increase the amount of damage they receive from both the Harrier and allies. Ideal combat scenarios pair the use of the Shock Croc with skillful combat movement of the Harrier's Raycaster boots. Whatever direction the bottom of the Raycasters are pointing, high mobility ensues, resulting in the Harrier being incredibly adaptable to most all engagements. This movement is ideal for lending aid at a moment's notice. While the Harrier is known for their unique movement system and long-range damage, they also aid friendlies with deployable recharge stations, providing support in the form of health and fuel regeneration. Fascinating. Grid reports that the Harrier can manifest a beam convergence. By unifying the hydronium energies coursing through the Shock Croc and Raycasters, the Harrier can unleash a searing beam-based attack that deals massive damage for a duration of time. Evaluation summary. The Harrier is a long-range support specialist with a variety of support abilities that augment the battlefield with regen and damage boosts. Along with high-powered beam weaponry, the Harrier is a tactical necessity for successful combat operations. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.